Good morning, everybody. Wrong button. There we go. How you all doing? Nice to see you all. Happy Thursday. Bit of a weird audio issue this morning. I'm sure I can hear crackling in my headphones. And I don't know why that is. I don't know whether you can hear it. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. Grumpy, you're in Air Canada again, so are you in the A321? Or has something gone very wrong for me? Yeah, you're in the 321. I think there's something with the 321 livery. That it's currently bugged. Yeah. I have to look into that. Who have we got in there? We've got Grumpy, we've got Noms. Hello, Noms. We've got 747, we've got Jamie and Wiley and Stefan in vertical. And Boeing 747, you're in both vertical and horizontal. Very impressive. Yeah, I don't know why Grumpy keeps appearing as Air Canada. It's very odd that. I don't really have a good reason for why that is. Other than I've messed up somewhere in the livery or the VMR file. But we'll have to figure that one out. I think the 320 and the 319 are okay. It's just the 321. It's really weird. Could be a me thing. Who knows? Morning, Thomas. Right, so plan today then is we're going over to Nice, then up to Prague. Let's get the batteries on first of all. Battery 1, battery 2, external emergency lights, no smoking, emergency crew supply. Navs 1, 2, 3. Lovely. That'll do us. Yeah, plan is down to Nice. Looks like we're on for 04 left at the moment, looking at where people were taken off from not all that long ago, which should be fun. No noms, I haven't tried it yet, actually. I forgot about that. SPAD profile. That's my bad. I'm most interested to see if my fix for my stick has worked. Hey Grumpy, if you set the wrong time in New Sky, that's on you. I always go for 30 minutes after I go live. Right, let's import. So, for those of you that can't tell, we're flying as easyJet today, doing some easyJet ops. I've checked and apparently these are real easyJet routes, Bristol down to Nice and then Nice up to Prague. So that'd be nice. Right, let's get the loading underway. Let's have a look at SPAD then. Who made the snippet, Noms? You know which one it is? If I show you the thing. Man, there's loads, isn't there? Ames, how you doing? Ames is in Twitch chat. I haven't seen Ames in ages. Well, feels like I haven't seen Ames in ages. What they called Vramo. Okay. Click date order. Okay. How you doing, Paul? Bordered by name too. Brilliant. This is going to go well then. Which one is it then? 14876. What? It's not there. Complete device? Is that why? Don't know. You can't hear me? Okay, that's weird. Why can't you hear me? Can you all hear me? People are saying you can't hear me. Why can't you hear me? I can hear you perfectly. Okay. Elliot, clean your ears out. Just trying to find that thing now that Nom sent. Did I update SPAD? No, but I got a thing actually saying that my update subscription is expired, so maybe that's what it is. That could be it. Anyway, we'll just have to live with it for now because it's just going to make the stream really crap. Keep doing this. Right. Board passengers now.
Passengers bus is coming.
You can hear me, Wiley. Nice one. Alright, let's load in charts. Bristol down to Nice. There we go, let's load that one in. On the Hawthorne 1 X-ray. Looks like we're on for 04 left. And shall we do the Arnav Zulu? It's got to be the Arnav Zulu, isn't it? The mighty cool approach. Can I play Flight Sim 24 with an RTX 3000? Depends what RTX 3000 you got. There's a big range there. It's a big old range. Is it the Arnav Zulu I want? So 04 left, you can do an ILS, can't you? I'm sure I've been vectored in differently to this before. Quadro 3000, I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know anything about the Quadros. Not something I've ever really done a lot with, to be honest with you. I would presume probably not. That'd just be my guess, though. So, we might as well do the ILS then, mightn't we? ILS 04 via Mus. That'll do. Sure, I've been like vectored way out before, and then you sort of get looped back in around. Unless I'm just making that up. Because you can see here. Tusto, cheers for the follow. Oh no, Ames, what's happened? Your flight sim stopped working again. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Come on, Fueler. We got to go to Nice. Yeah, what's going on with Game Pass? I saw that got... Isn't that getting like super expensive all of a sudden? I mean, to be honest, it kind of feels like a bit of an inevitability. I mean, like, it always felt like it was way too good of a deal. I remember thinking, like, enjoy this while it lasts, because it ain't going to last forever. Right, AOC, flight init. How much are they increasing it by, Noms? I saw, like, they're doing lots of different tiers or something, but I didn't pay full attention when I read it.
Passengers bus is
Right,
coming.
flight number EZ45 X-ray we are, aren't we? Let's get my notebook ready, because otherwise I'm going to be chasing my tail all morning. Let's get rid of that. Going up by 50%. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, that's quite a lot, isn't it? Does Xbox Game Pass give you the game permanently? Nope. You rent it. You stop paying. You stop having the game. Which isn't great. Whoops, I almost went air, not 45 X-ray. It's not, it's easy 45 X-ray. And we are 27 Hawthorne 1 X-ray. And then we're doing 04 left at the moment. On the Nisar 7 Tango. Cost index 46. And cruising 330. Yeah, I mean, I suppose if you want to treat it like a trial, I suppose you could do that. But, damn, that's 50%. Quite a lot, isn't it? It is quite a lot. 46, cruise 330. I mean, I started this channel and I was on Game Pass. Then as I started buying some mods, you know, like the PMDG, things like that, I was kind of like, I don't like the idea of paying for all these mods on a game that I'm renting. So I just kind of bought it. It went on sale. I got the Premium Deluxe. I was like, screw it. Let's just buy it. And that was that. Come on, you lot. What's going on? 153 boarded. Fuel is done. We're nearly ready to go, Grumpy. So you're not taking too long. Steam version will run better. Oh, I don't know. I've heard lots about that. I'm not convinced, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know about that one. Departure runway 27 Hawthorne 1 X-ray. Into Nice. ILS Yankee 04 left. And we're going to take the, what's it called? Nisar 7 Tango. And we'll go via Must 2. That'll do. Can't wait for it to be on PlayStation. Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to play it on the PlayStation, to be honest. But I like that others can enjoy it. I mean, I get a lot of questions during streams where people will say, "Oh, I play on Xbox. Can I do what you're doing?" And the answer most of the time is no, you can't. You can't fly the Phoenix. You can't fly on VATSIM, you can't use FSLTL, you can't use GSX. It's like, if you just want to treat it like a game, I guess really like the console version's almost like the gateway drug, isn't it, to get into where we're at, I suppose, which isn't, yeah, I don't know. Bonjour, Gnome. Off to France we are. The arcade version of Flight Sim. Yeah, it's really weird because, like, I said to you guys in the Discord, for my kid's birthday, he wanted a gaming party where people came around to the house and we just played games. And I set up the sim, and it was really interesting watching basically a load of kids play flight sim, because they approach it from the point of view that it is a game. They come at it from a completely different point of view that I do. So whereas I'm like, you know, being like, oh no, you know, that plane's rubbish, don't fly that one, this, that and the other. They don't care. They really don't care. In the same way that when my kids play Forza Horizon 5, they aren't asking the question, is this Ferrari a study level Ferrari? They don't care. It's a Ferrari. It looks like a Ferrari. To them it sounds like a Ferrari. They could not care less whether it's study level Ferrari or not. They're just there to have fun. And that's what they did with the sim. They were going through all the different planes. Oh, I want to fly that one. That one looks cool. I want to land here because that looks fun. We'll do this landing challenge. They treat it like a game. So, yeah, different market completely, I think, console market. You know, for us lot that like to go a bit crazy, I think PC's clearly the place, but I think a lot of people can have a lot of fun on the console. Pick, cheers mate. Appreciate it. I need to get on the videos, to be honest. I feel like I've been streaming too much and not enough videos. And it's the videos that carry you when you start to run out of money. Are we loaded yet? Come on. Must be loaded. There we go, they're just clearing off. Ding. That's what I just heard. Aircraft loaded. Send to McDo. Don't call it the McDo. Shut up. Right. 127, 129, 133. Flaps 3. Okay, fine. That's a weird flaps. 51. I'm really hoping my stick's going to feel better today, by the way. For those that don't know, I have got a Moser AB9 in this pedestal that you can see here, and I've 3D printed some add-ons for it so that this little blue rubber gator now clips onto the top of it. The only trouble is, as I pull the stick, the actual AB9 inside this pedestal on its little shelf is tipping as I'm sort of flaring or when I'm, you know, moving the stick around. So it feels like I'm steering, where in fact I'm not. I'm actually just rocking the base around on its shelf. So last night I bored some holes through the shelf that were in exactly the right position to then get into the whole little bits where you mount it to like a cockpit mount. Fired some bolts through, and now it's solid as a rock. So I've got no more excuses, which I am slightly concerned about, but that's okay. When I started simming in Flight Sim 10, I started with the defaults, and I was just wondering why do all the streamers have so much better planes than I do. Yeah, well, to be honest, when I started streaming, I, you know, I was quite naive when I started this channel, like big time. I was just doing basically little landing videos in any plane, like whether it was the default A320, a 737 default. I didn't, you know, people, I didn't really know. I'd only just heard about this fly-by-wire thing, and I was a bit like, really? I can genuinely remember thinking, you probably want to have the official plane, don't you? You don't want to have a third-party plane, because the official ones are going to be the better ones, because they're official. I remember thinking that. Which is kind of funny, because now I'm like, ugh, official planes? What? What am I doing out of Bristol? 6,000, isn't it, on the Hall 4? Yeah, it is. 6,000 feet, that's in. APU, it's firing. Good. Good, good, good. Noms, I just had a thing come across my Twitch saying, thank you, Noms, for getting us started, but nothing else has appeared. So I don't know what you've done, but thank you for getting us started. Sorry, Lanky, you're always going to get the blame one way or another. 5 AM. Right, you need to go to bed, mate. Hey, AK. Oh, you resubbed. Oh, thanks, Noms. What gate am I on? Gate 6. Maybe it'll come through in a minute, Noms. But it didn't even come up in Twitch chat either. Normally, like, it puts a little thing in Twitch chat. That's weird. Maybe a card doc got declined. That's probably what it was. Okay. Right, let's do a little check down here then. Init page is good. Performance page, also good. Flaps 3, that seems weird to me, that. Flight plan is looking nice. Any discontinuities? I don't think there will be, but we'll check anyway. Happy days, AP is available then. Let's get the beacon on. Let's get the show on the road. I use my Prime sub. Oh. But it should still come up, shouldn't it? Like, I know you get the little ticket thing that comes up. I could understand that being broken because that's a third-party service, but you'd think that Twitch would put a little thing in the chat being like, subscribe to Prime. And it normally does. Oh, Paul, hopefully, mate. Hopefully the Neos won't be long from Phoenix. But then I'm tempted to not want to rush them. Someone's saying in vertical. I watched a video on SPAD. It really helped. Thanks a lot. No worries. Hey, Abdullah. And Whipped says, which is better, the 777 from PMDG or the A350 from any builds? The 777. Without question, I would say. Cheers, Ninja. How you doing? Oh, Fabonimus, you just subbed on Twitch as well. Thanks, mate. What a legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Christmas market would be my best guess, says Grumpy. What's that, for the Neos? Hey, Pixar, sub to Prime as well. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. I honestly... I can't explain to you how much that changes the economics and the viability of streaming. Like, every time I go live, I'm like, this could be a complete fat waste of a day. Like, you just don't know with a stream. You really don't know. Like, ad revenue, if you get no subs, if you get no whatevers, it's like, ad revenue is like, I might as well have just not. I probably spent more in electricity. So I appreciate you all. I really do. Are we on Unicom? Yes, we are. Bristol traffic, easy 45 X-ray radio check. They've got nothing yet. That's concerning. Hoping the A340 will come out soon. Yeah. Could be interesting, that one. Oh, hello. Draken Dude just super chatted. Thank you very much indeed. What a hero. That's incredibly generous. Thank you very much indeed. Arnav's in as well. Nice to see you, Arnav. Oh my god, you're all subbing on Twitch. What's happened now? Andy! Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you all. Oh, you've all thrown me off now. I'm not on Unicom. Bristol traffic, easy 45 X-ray radio check. I ain't got no comms. Ah. What's going on then? One, two, two, two. Okay, that should be hearing it now, I think. 1, 2, 2, 2. No, it's not. All right, I'm going to have to disconnect and reconnect with vPilot. Granted. Thank you, Noms. Denied. Which is the better? Which 777 better from PMDG? Well, I mean, they're all good. Really depends what's right for you. I like the cargo, the freighter. No worries, Harry. Bristol traffic, easy 45 X-ray radio check. Well,
5-5, how me?
5-5. Lovely. So what it is, I think it all boils down to the fact that earlier on this morning, I couldn't hear the guy read my super chat. Ooh. Shit noms, yeah, I know what that is. So I've muted my system audio from my streaming PC because vPilot puts those awful squawks through. So yeah, don't test it again, noms, because it won't work. You'll be wasting your money. I need to think of a better solution then than just simply muting my system audio. It's an interesting thing I hadn't considered. Notifications for... Ugh, don't know then. Is it true the Embraer 190 from Flight Sim Studio is still broken? Never tried it. Yeah, you super chatted after I fixed the bleeps, but by fixing the bleeps, I've basically removed all system audio from my streaming PC, which includes the voice overlays for the thingies. Right, I'm going to push back and get my behind over there, I think. Bristol traffic, easy 45 X-ray, stand 6, pushing back, facing south. Bristol traffic. Continue, push back. Nose left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Let's go, shall we? Yeah, I couldn't really say about the whole, what the... Brilliant. Oh, man.
Cardiff traffic taking off runway 12 and Alexi 1 Bravo departure, United 687.
I do run vPilot audio through a separate channel. However, the actual squawk noise still seems to be coming through on the main system audio, and I can't get rid of that. That's my only issue.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you.
Oh, here we go. Off-world's in with the puns already. I guess you're hoping for an easygoing stream today. I'm hoping for it, Off-world, but the way things are going with this pushback, I may be being overly optimistic. Right, stop there please, GSX. That's quite far enough. That's enough. Stop it. Hey, hell, Jack, and you done it again? What got me into aviation? Oh my goodness. Well, first of all, thank you again. That's a massive donation twice in a row. Wow, thank you very much. I'm kind of stunned. What got me into aviation? I mean, obviously, I always thought it was cool. I don't think any kid can not look at a jumbo jet and think, wow, that's flipping cool. What got me into flight simming specifically was... oh, hello. Why can I see an A380 tail? Really? That is an A380, isn't it? Hang on. Sorry, Draken, I will get to your question. I just need to quickly assess the Yeah, oh my god. Incredible scenes.
Pull on each side to adjust.
My parents took me to this place called Sega World in London when I was a kid.
Life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it
I don't know if any of you remember that. A long time ago.
and click together. Pull the strap to adjust.
Near Piccadilly, Shaftesbury Avenue, I think it was. Oh, it's gone.
Inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate it by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping,
What's going on here? My throttle's set to full, which probably wasn't helping. My bad. I just asked him to move as his wing was in my cockpit. Oh man. Yeah, I went to Sega World and this they had this flight sim there. And it was very much like an arcadey kind of flight sim, but it had a yoke and everything, and you had to like fly through these gates in the sky, and it's kind of like a classic arcade experience where you've got a timer that counts down and then that's your game over. But I thought that was so cool. I just desperate to have that at home. And we got a new PC in 2000, 99, 2000. And I got Flight Sim 2000. And I got a little Sidewinder joystick. And that was that, really. That was that. First officer in slippers. Yeah, we have a very casual dress code here at Airnaut, although we are technically in easyJet today, aren't we? Never mind. Right, flaps 3 for takeoff. Yeah, Flight Sim 2000 was awesome. I used to take off from that little runway in Chicago. Not like O'Hare or what's that? What's it called? That little tiny thing. Oh, what's that called? I don't think it's there anymore in real life. Does anyone know? What's it called? I'll be taxiing in a minute, Grumpy. I'm just getting ready. Okay, taxi light on. We've got 2 good engine starts. APU off. Just do a quick takeoff config check. Cabin. Bing bong. And my trim was down point. What was it? Down 0.4. Happy days. Right, where are we going? Taxiing to Alpha X-ray. Still traffic, easy 45 X-ray, taxiing to holding point, Alpha X-ray for runway 27 via Echo 1 Zulu and Alpha Bristol traffic. Miggs Field, that's the one, thank you. Yeah. I used to basically just take off from there, sometimes in a Concorde, do a lap and just head out to whatever it's called. What's the big airport? O'Hare? Or Midway? Yeah, I don't know about flaps 3, it's just what they said, what the calculator said, so. We are fairly well loaded. Wow, I'm in the CFMs, you forget you've got to keep the throttles up to keep it moving. The IAEs would be creeping at this point at idle, I reckon. Draken, thank you, mate. Thank you for all the support. I was honestly not expecting that. That's wild. You have a good day. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Hopefully I don't mess up the landing. But we'll see.
Bristol traffic, Air 056 Tango, pushing start, stand 3, facing east.
What happened to the 737? What do you mean? Heathrow and Gatwick are the best airports. Yeah, they're pretty good. Gatwick in particular, I enjoy. More so than Heathrow, I think. I feel like Gatwick's got a little bit of charm with all of its weird taxiways. Heathrow's a little bit... don't know. Not quite as fun in my opinion. Did I see the Wing Airbus throttle? I did. Be interested to see what you all think of it when it all starts getting into your hands for X-ray. Let's do engine selector back to normal. We will start the clock. Lights. Oops, wrong one. New Sky has started. Question is there any traffic I need to be aware of? Where are you going? You're the one that's just taken off from Cardiff, aren't you? That's fine. Although, how high are you? 13,000. I'll be alright because I'm going to stay at 6 for the SID. That's fine. Bristol traffic easy 45 X-ray via Alpha X-ray lining up runway 27. Bristol traffic. Disco, how you doing? There's Grumpy in his Air Canada delivery. Need to figure that one out, Grumpy. I don't know what's gone on there. Grumpy should be appearing in the Air Not livery, but it's not working today, so I don't know what to tell you. Never tried the Honeycomb Bravo, but I've seen there's a good modding community for it, isn't there? Here we go then. Now Bristol traffic, easy 45 X-ray taking off runway 27 on a Hawthorne 1 X-ray departure, Bristol traffic. That A380's decided to go away then. I can't believe that. That's crazy. Right, all good to go then. Everyone ready? Bring the engines up. Okay, SRS green, Manflex 51, auto thrust blue. Also know what I've forgotten to do. That's what I've forgotten to do. Rotate. Up we go then.
Bristol traffic, Air 056 Tango, taxiing to
Positive
holding point
climb.
runway 27.
Gear up. Down, levers climb. My stick felt really weird then taking off. Gonna have to get used to this new stick arrangement. I feel like the rubber gator now is adding loads of resistance. Nav ATC transponder standby? Shouldn't be. That's why it is. Sorry if I missed that. Flying the plane. Now Bristol traffic, easy 45 X-ray, airborne passing 2,500 feet, Bristol traffic. Flaps 2, flaps.
Bristol traffic and up 56 Tango, lining up runway 27 for a Hall for 1 X-ray departure.
I know what's happened here. Live weather was off.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Welcome back, Gnome.
Toilets are located at each end.
Smoggy! Thanks, mate. Smoggy, are you the same Smoggy that I watch on TikTok? $6,000 feet. Before we go crazy, I want to see where that plane is out of Cardiff. Because if I go climbing, we could be a bit close.
Bristol traffic and not 56 Tango, rolling runway 27, Hall for 1 Fox 1 X-ray departure.
Could be. There's the River Severn. Where's Hinkley Point? Is that down there? That like power thing they're building? Or have I got that wrong? Autopilot on for a second. I want to see where that Ryan... I think it's a Ryanair. Oh, I've got the way out of the way now. Bristol traffic, easy 45 X-ray, climbing now, flight level 330, final call, Bristol traffic. Right, let's go into open climb, standard pressure. Doesn't the Boeing ball crusher get in the way? No, I find it alright, to be honest. God, look at that wing flex. Check. Ryan, some people are having issues this morning. Could be a YouTube thing. Hinkley's south of me. Got it, okay. I find it alright, Smoggy. The way my rudder pedals are, though, I don't have a very deep desk, so where my rudder pedals push up against my wall, by default they push me out a bit further than my desk. So maybe that's what it is. If I had a full depth desk, that might impact it a little bit, because the wall sort of steps out, like the wall comes down and then it kind of steps out and then goes down again. and that's where the rudder pedals are, so it kind of is like offset a little bit. That might be what allows me to get away with it. Oh, don't do that, Lee, for goodness sake. No, the less eyeballs on me that know what they're doing, the better, I think. I've managed to deceive you guys, which is brilliant. Yeah, but any sort of real pilots thrown into the mix, that could be... it could all be over for me. By the way, Grumpy's livery shows as air not just fine for me. Must be a you problem. Brilliant. Everything's always a me problem. Maybe I've got like a cache thing going on. Maybe that's what it is. Right, 10,000 feet we're now climbing. Let's get lights off. Should we let the passengers out? Pretty much on the straight and narrow now, aren't we? Yeah, go on, let's let them out. They're not going to buy drinks if they know they can't go to the toilet. Done, noms. Just pre-ordered the new Wing throttles. May need a center console. Yeah, well, did you see XP72? Did a pedestal. That's a good idea, that. I could definitely... The thing is, if I'm going to do a center pedestal... that's going to require a whole rearranging of the shed, because this kind of homemade pedestal that I've made for the AB9, that sort of pushed me over this way a little bit, such that, you know, where my hand is here, there's really no more room like beyond here, because it's like the wall. So I don't know. I'm surprised that Wing aren't selling a pedestal, to be honest with you. Because that would be such a good idea for them. Because once they sell you that pedestal, and just let's say they just sell you the throttles and the flaps and the stuff, and the speed brake thing, and a pedestal, if they sell the pedestal with a load of blanking plates, they've got you, I would say, at that point. Like, that's a really big lock-in, isn't it? In terms of like creating like a sticky customer base, one that stays with you. If you sell them a pedestal and all of your gear will fit into it lovely, then yeah, that's a thing. The radio panel. God, I thought we were going to crash then. Radio panels would be good. Like these ones from Logitech, they're all right, but truthfully, I feel like if I was doing it again, I wouldn't bother. I don't think I'd bother. If like roll the clock back to January when I bought them, I don't think I'd bother. Like they're okay, they do the job. They just look so like retro. They remind me of like, do you remember those like alarm clocks you used to get like in the 90s, bedside alarm clocks? They kind of remind me of that a little bit. Cheers, Greg. That's weird. That almost looks like the coastline there, doesn't it? But I think it's just a cloud. Weird. Yeah, some radio panels would be good. I did like what Wingflex were up to, because obviously I've got the FCU Cube here. They do some add-ons where you get like a little radio panel that goes to the right and you get an EFIS that goes to the left. And I know it's not like one-to-one accurate, blah, 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 blah. But it does give you all the kit you need, really, in a nice little thing that can just sit on your desk, rather than you have to build this whole apparatus to support it. So Remember the bedside Teasmade alarms? I don't remember those, Grumpy. Flippin' egg. You're going to have to tell me more about that. Yeah, that's right, Smoggy. That's right. So it kind of, you have to use SPAD to like offset the digits by 1. Thank you, Chris. Welcome on in. Ever thought about getting into MobiFlight and building your own kit? I have thought about it, but James, thank you. The trouble is, I'm super hard up for time. Like, super hard up for time. I know I always say it, you probably think, oh, he's whinging about not having enough time again, but it's like, it's a constant struggle in my life. If I could just like make another day in the week, or if I could just not need to sleep, that would be ideal. But I would rather just hand over money at this point, rather than have another drain on my time. Because I know what will happen. I'll get into it, I'll start tweaking and fiddling around, and then that's like a whole evening gone. Followed by a whole other evening, followed by a whole other evening, and then before you know it, it's like, crap, I haven't released a video this week. Or I haven't done a stream this week. So, 46, Grumpy, is the cost index. I can totally see the appeal. I can totally see the appeal of making your own stuff and going down the MobiFlight route, but I know myself well enough. I know myself well enough to know that I'll just fall deep down that rabbit hole and I will be unable to escape and nothing else will get done. If you want to know the truth. PO box, you say get a PO box and like, and send me stuff, like, they're expensive. I did look at that. If I wasn't running the channel, James, I probably would go down that route. But like, the channel is a job in its own right, and it takes up a lot of time, and to do the videos the way I want to do the videos takes a lot of time. Like, every time I release a video, there's always part of me that's like, God damn, you spent so long on that. Like, why did that take you so long? And then I sort of actually look back at all the different steps that were required to make that video, and it's like, well, yeah, that's why it took so long. I mean, I could have just got out my phone and just sort of rambled and just like did like really bad camera shots, moving the shaky camera around, and me just in and ahhing and, you know, this and that, and going all around the houses, sort of like thinking out loud. But I think that makes for a really crap experience for you guys to watch. So I try and like really carefully plan out the videos, like, what is the point of this video? What am I trying to get across? Well, how am I going to say that? How am I going to lay it out? What different shots am I going to need? So on and so forth. How am I going to title it? How am I going to thumbnail it? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, God. Accidentally hit the autopilot disconnect button on my stick then, waving my hand around. So, yeah. Everything takes probably 5 times longer than I initially think. Like, I'm working on a video at the moment. I don't know when it's going to be out. Remember thinking, like, this time last week, I'll have it done by Thursday night. Still working on it. Yeah, it's a tricky one. DSO, cheers. Morning, Stu. Yeah, I know what you mean, James. The struggle's real, isn't it? I'm really glad that I upgraded my iPhone, actually. That's the biggest thing for me. I upgraded from an iPhone 10 to a iPhone 15 Plus. And prior to the 15 Plus, I was doing all of my video filming on a Sony a5000 mirrorless camera, which sounds really good, but actually in the shed here it's rubbish, because it's like, I haven't got very good lighting in the shed, like, and it would always struggle. It'd all come out really grainy quite a lot of the time unless I just bombarded the scene with light. And then I got this iPhone 15 Plus, and I was like, oh, I'll just try a bit of filming with that. and I filmed it, and I was like, oh my god, that looks so much better. Like, in every way, that looks so much better. So that's like that's my main camera now. Anything you see that's like filmed, like on my desk or whatever in a video, was done on an iPhone. I think that's so cool. So cool. In Turkish, what's my opinion on FS Realistic and stuff that's been announced? I never used FS Realistic in 2020, so I don't really have a lot of thoughts on it. I should maybe have a look. Maybe I'm missing a trick, who knows? Yeah, Lee's right. Our hobby is coming on leaps and bounds. It's a really, really good time to be a simmer. A really good time. I'm not sure it was such a good time last November. Through to like March, April. So I looked at FS Realistic's website ages ago, and the ex-web developer in me was just like, what are they even selling? I don't get it. I feel like I want Chase Plane more than I want FS Realistic, but I could be wrong. Okay, so they've announced FS Realistic Plus. What does it do? Yeah, from their website, I couldn't get a sense of what they're doing. Okay, so they've announced a brand new iteration of its popular immersion tool for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Hang on, let's bring the page over here so you guys can see as well. FS Realistic Plus introduces more than 30 new effects and around 120 redesigned sounds, all of which are tied directly to Chase Plane's camera engine. Okay, now I'm interested. This means camera motion, vibrations, audio feedback are all synchronized to create a more cohesive experience. The goal is to make turbulence, landings, and even subtle cockpit vibrations more believable. Among new features, simmers can expect passengers' reactions to turbulence and landings, pilot head anticipation during maneuvers, and improved in-sim interface for adjusting effects. There's also support for custom sound imports, profile sharing, giving users more control over... Ooh, nice. So FS Realistic Pro will remain available as a standalone product, while FS Realistic Plus will be the more advanced edition that requires Chase Plane. FS Realistic Plus will be compatible with 2020 and 24, though its release is tied to when Chase Plane becomes available. Ooh. Hey, we're getting a Rosefire ad. I'd love to see it. I haven't had an email from them in a few days. It must be time for one, surely. It's like they're emailing every other day. Maybe they finally got the hint. I don't know. Okay. Just need to keep our eyes on what's going on here. That's all okay though. Probably not going to show the video noms because I'll get copyright striked. And we don't want that. Morning, Philip. Gnome says, I used FS Realistic for a while. It's good. Certainly adds immersion. Integration with Chase Plane should be great. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, until I read the Chase Plane thing, I wasn't that bothered. And now I've read about the Chase Plane thing, I'm like, ooh. That'd be cool. That would be cool. What do we think in terms of pricing? How much was FS Realistic like before all of this? I hope they don't do a subscription model. That really pissed me off if they do that. Oh, James, yeah, like I really miss Chase Plane. Every time I spend a few days in 2020, I just get so used to Chase Plane, and then when I come back to 24, I get really sad that it's not there. So I'm really hoping they do some good stuff. It was like 15 quid. That's a bargain. What a bargain. Did I do Wordle on Tuesday? Yes, Philip, I did. I think I got it in... What did I get it in? Was it like 5? Took me a long time though. It was a hard one. Sometimes I boot into X-Plane 12 just for the flyby camera. Amazing. Fabonymous, welcome to Economy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much indeed for the support. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I spent ages looking at it, Philip, just thinking, I don't even think I know. Sometimes you sort of guess what it's going to be, what the letters are going to be by process of elimination, and sometimes it's a word that I just don't know. And then you think, how have I gotten to this age and I don't know that word? And I thought it was going to be another one of them, and then it suddenly, I just saw it like pop out of the keyboard. I was like, oh, of course, yeah. Just wanted to join the Discord. Kicked. Imagine if I did that, that'd be so harsh. Not sure about FS Realistic with head tracking. Might have to read up on how much you actually can edit the effects, because I feel like it'd be a little bit annoying along with the head tracking. So with Chase Plane, there's a thing you can do, isn't there, with the Tobii eye tracker? You can like adjust how strong it is and things like that. Oh yeah, I sort of have got an easyJet mug, haven't I? It's actually a Rajado coffee mug. Although, very sad news, the Airnot coffee mug got smashed the other day, which I said about on Tuesday. So I'm using the Rajado coffee mug, which is it's nicer out here as well because it's insulated, so it keeps my coffee warmer for longer, which is always a good thing. Only trouble is I've ran out of their APU coffee. More is on the way, but for now I'm using a knockoff Nespresso pod from Amazon in it. So I kind of feel like, oh hello, what's just happened here? Turkish, you just gifted 5 tier 1 subs. What a hero. Thanks, mate. Oh, if you're getting a sub from Turkish, be sure to say thanks in chat. Thank you, Turkish, that's amazing. Appreciate the support. Buy a new mug. A mug for a mug. That's what I always say. I was looking at, me and Grumpy were talking on Discord the other night, and we were looking at the insulated coffee mugs. Wondered if I could get like an Airnot one of them, but they're really expensive. Like, there's not a lot I can do about it. Like, the provider that we use... Captain Berg, how are you? Turkish, thanks again for that. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah. We were looking at the insulated coffee mugs, because the provider I use, Fourth Wall, they pretty much, they give you an item, you stamp your logo on it, and then when someone orders it, they print it or make it on demand. Oh, Noms, I feel bad because I can hear you. I can hear the text-to-speech thing, but you can't. Sorry, Noms. Sorry, Noms. And no, you're not getting a partial refund. I'd like a refund. Reminds me of my days in Curry's technical support. Those were crazy days. Foxy, how you doing? Foxy Bingo. Yeah, we used to get some absolute stunners when I worked for Curry's doing their technical support. I think I was a bit naive signing up to that job because I thought I was going there to repair PCs, and actually half the time you were just on the desk dealing with angry customers that wanted refunds. And it's just like, whoa, what's happened here? I thought I was coming to like fix computers. Oh, hello, Philip's gifted a membership. Martin, you got a membership from Philip. Nice. yeah, I want to return my washing. Wait, that was like on my first day. Someone was like, my washing machine's broken, and I was like, well, I repair the computers, and then like the manager was like, no, you have to do that too. I was like, what? What the hell? All right, fine. We'll send an engineer out. Oh, I want a new one. I was like, well, you have to have an engineer first. It's like, I'm going to bring my washing machine down here and leave it here. It's like, well, then you'll be without a washing machine permanently, and without your refund, and without an engineer booking. How is that good? Am I back? Am I back? Please tell me I'm back. If anyone can hear me or see me, please do let me know in chat. I'm back. Oh, thank God. I had the little red light on my Wi-Fi thing and everything. Damn. Oh, that would have sucked, wouldn't it? That would have absolutely sucked. That's a relief. Thank you all. I was just in the middle of a really fun story about curries as well. What are you saying about Samsung noms? Oh, yeah, yeah, Samsung were very, very strict, weren't they, with returning stuff. No, it's not your pesky internet, it's all me. I think the best one was, I had this lady come in and she'd bought one of those Google home things, like the Amazon, you know, I won't say the name in case you got one and I trigger it, but you know, the lady in a can, Google one of those. And she came in, she's like, I want a refund. I was like, okay. Obviously, if it's an unopened item, you can do that. And the box had just been torn to shreds. The thing was in tatters. And I was like, I can't refund that. Like, you've destroyed it. Like, yeah, that's why I want a refund. It's like, what? You can't just destroy something and then ask for your money back. Like, the entitledness of some people is just amazing. Absolutely amazing. You learn so much about people in like a retail customer support facing role. Because people just, some of them go crazy. Crazy, crazy. Have I seen the upcoming honeycomb side stick and throttle quadrant? Was that at Expo? If it's Expo, then yes, but I can't quite remember it. I had a lady who wanted to return a Fire Stick and she didn't have the receipt and she bought it in cash from a different store and I refused and she said, do I know who I am? I'm a lady, I wouldn't steal. Oh man. Yeah, you see it all. You really do see it all in that sort of job. I mean, it's a crap job and I don't miss it, but it did teach me a lot about people. A lot about people. Oh, her title was Lady. Oh, I get it. Right, yeah. Yeah, I had one of them. Used to, like, totally flex when she'd come in to, like, book in a job. Yeah, can I take your title? Lady. So, oh, right, okay. I get it. Working at Zurich Airport as a terminal manager before changing to a train driver. My funniest and saddest story was that someone shit in the connection train to Terminal E. Oh my god. Wow. Remember someone came in on Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve of... Yeah, it was like Christmas Eve. I forget which year. And they were like, have you got any PS5s? And it's like, no, because it's Christmas Eve. Like, everybody wanted a PS5 this Christmas. And just this person just had a full-on meltdown at me. I got called every name under the sun because I couldn't give them... Well, not... I couldn't give them... Like, I have any control about how many PS5s come into the store. what am I supposed to do? And I said what I shouldn't have said. Because after they'd gone like full on nuclear at me, and then they said, what am I supposed to do? Probably shouldn't have said, plan ahead. Because that was just, yeah. It went from like here all the way up to here, and I got a whole nother shouting match with her. That was probably the worst thing I could have said, actually, looking back on it. But it was kind of funny at the time, so. Curious question, did I stop web development to stream? I'm a Salesforce developer currently, been doing it for 7 years, but want to get into streaming properly. What's my advice? So I got into streaming partially due to stopping web development, but I didn't stop web development to stream. I stopped web development first, and then began streaming separately anyway, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you don't get paid to deal with so much of the rubbish you get working somewhere like that. I mean, I got challenged to a fight because I wouldn't return a Humax hard drive recorder TV box thing. Challenged to a fight by like an old guy who must have been like 65 plus. Like, he was serious. He wanted me to go outside and fight him. I don't know what would have happened. Like, it's like the condition of this fight that if you win, I have to refund your box, and if I win, I don't have to refund the box. Like, is that seriously what you're saying? Like, bloody hell. And then it's like, I'm going to wait outside for you for when you finish your shift. It's like, okay, fine. Lo and behold, he wasn't there. It was all bluster, but just the absolute craziness you get out of people. I remember when I first joined, I was really shocked. Like, genuinely shocked. Quite taken aback that somebody would be quite serious about challenging me to a fight over a refund they're not entitled to. They seemed pretty serious. I remember being really shocked, and like now I'm just not shocked at any behaviour that I see from another human being that other people find completely shocking and outrageous. I'm no longer shocked. Oh, that seems. Let me try reconnecting Grumpy. That might do it. Have I seen this? Boris Audio Works. Oh yeah, I saw that this morning. Boris Audio is doing a 777 sound pack. I mean, really, P&DG should just hire the guy, right? Just be like, you work for us now. Every single plane we do. We'd love it if you did the audio. Right, hopefully I'm now back on the radar. So, where's Grumpy? So if Grumpy's there, I'm going to appear somewhere around here in a minute, I think. Might take me a minute to appear, though. Let's do a refresh. Yeah, you see all sorts. Customers will never cease to surprise you. I think in any job, really. Like, I remember once in my web dev job, a client came in and to like have a catch up about how the website was going on, and we were sort of showing him what we'd done, and he brings out a ruler, starts holding it up to the screen, like measuring, being like, oh, can I have that? Can I have the logo 3mm to the left? And we're all just there like, what? Like, you don't measure websites in millimeters. And it's a responsive website. It adapts based on the screen size. So how it looks now, it won't look if we change the size of the browser window, blah, 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 blah. So, couldn't get it. I think all he said was, can you make the logo bigger? Which is what every client ever said. Please make my logo bigger. Like, we had whole speeches, like, in our minds, like little word tracks that we would almost follow in meetings just to beg customers not to make their logos bigger. Like, it was a really hard point to get across to them. It's like, you don't need your logo to be bigger. Like, customers don't care about your logo. You care about your logo, probably because of like this ego thing you've got going on, because it's your business, blah 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 blah. But let me tell you right now, your customers do not give a shit about your logo. Customers want to know how you can serve them, what problem you can solve, and if you're not telling them that in the first bit of your homepage, very very clearly, very very succinctly, but instead all you show is a massive logo, guess what? They're going to click somewhere else, probably the close button. Well, I'd really appreciate it if you'd make it bigger anyway. It's like, what? Did you just even hear a word I just said? Yeah, well, if you could just do it anyway, despite all the advice you've just given. Right, okay. We're going to need payment in advance, by the way, at this point. We had one colleague that nicked from the store. He bought a kettle, opened it, filled it full of smartwatches from the cage, and then used stickers to reseal it. Damn. How you doing, Nova? So far, so good. We had a bunch of people come down. Apparently, it was like an organised gang from up country somewhere. Like, they weren't local. I think 7 of them came in. As many of them came in as there were sales staff on the shop floor. +1. And all the salespeople were basically distracted by the people that came in, so they would like fake an interest in a product and get the salespeople kind of doing the whole spiel, like, oh hey, I'm just interested about this like LG OLED TV, could you tell me more about it? And then the sales colleague will like go full on thinking, yeah, I'm going to sell an OLED, and like go full on into the spiel, rinse and repeat around every other sales colleague in the store, which means everyone is occupied. The one guy extra that came in with the crew just grabbed a load of like cordless Dysons under his arm and walked out the door, and no one knew. Meanwhile, I was just in the cupboard repairing computers. I had no idea. And then once the signal was given that the guy was free and clear with the Dysons, they all were like, oh, okay, I need to think about it, and they just left. Yeah, you'd think so, Noms, wouldn't you? You would think so. Because that's why they do it, isn't it? That's why they have someone at the front of the store greeting people, because if you're greeted by a member of staff in any job, in any like retail setting, if you're greeted when you walk through the door, you're less likely to steal, if you were thinking about it, because you feel like, I've been seen already, they know my face, they've said hello to me, they know I'm in the store. You lose that anonymity, don't you? Just wild. Joseph says nothing drains your faith in humanity faster than a public-facing job. Yep. You got ram raided? Wow. I think one time they tried drilling through the wall into the back of the warehouse because they thought if they could like drill a hole in the wall, remove the bricks, and then crawl through the hole, they could then get into the warehouse, get the stuff, and then get out really quick. But they miscalculated, and they ended up in the staff room of like a bathroom supply centre next door. So they did take the hole out. They took all the brickwork out quite successfully, but they ended up in completely the wrong place. They were just in this like canteen of some plumbing supplies business, which I thought was hilarious. And then they overcorrected. They went too far the other way, missed the warehouse, and ended up in the showroom. But of course, they put their big drill bit through the wall. The drill bit then hits the back of a TV on the shelf. The TV then falls and goes flat on the floor, sets all the motion alarms off, and then it's game over. So they had a completely unsuccessful night. Just a question. Should I wait for the PMDG 8 for 24? Or go for the Thrustmaster pedals, the cheap one? I currently have no rudder pedals. I would say any rudder pedals, even if they're cheap, are better than no rudder pedals. Like, I've only got Logitech rudder pedals, which are like similar in class to the Thrustmaster ones you're considering. I bought them because I think at the time I got a good deal on them, but again, like, no hate to the Thrustmaster ones, I'm sure they're good too. And they're not very good rudder pedals, really. The Logitech ones, they're entry level. Then, you know, they're fine, but they're not like fancy. And they've improved my flying a ton. An absolute ton. Like, I don't think I could land in a crosswind and decrab successfully by twisting a joystick. I never could, and I don't think I could now, to be honest. Are we beyond the equal time point? We've got 393 miles to go. 291 till top of descent. When are we getting there? 10:47 UTC, and it is now 9:54 UTC. So under an hour. Yeah, coming up on equal time point. They used a ramp to get over the bollards. But then they got to get it back out, surely. Had some guy stealing the security zone after control. Funny thing is, the guys didn't remember to get there and get out of it. They needed to use their badge. And they've stolen some expensive watch. That's really... What? So they stole after the security checkpoint at an airport? Is that what you're saying? Fab. They left it in the front. Oh, right. So they just smashed the doors down with the vehicle. So they basically made a ramp over the bollards. Used their car as like a demolition ball. And then what? Just walked in to get the stuff. God, it's mad, isn't it? Absolutely mad. They had an escape vehicle. Wow. I remember somebody came in and stole all the display iPhones, but it's like... They're tracked. Like, why would you steal those? You know that they're sort of like on the cords, aren't they? That you sort of like that extend out from the display things. They just like pulled the cords all the way and just went bang and took them. And then just legged it. It's like... That was a really dumb thing to steal. Do you reckon the Asobo 737-8 Max is good enough to use for VATSIM and stuff just because of the sim brief profile problems? I doubt it. I haven't done a lot with it, but I know that like when it first came out, even just like the electrical switches to switch from using the APU to the engines for the power supply for the plane, like stuff like that wasn't right. I mean, there came a point where like we had some young lads like I was going to say yokel instead of local, but yeah, local young lads that came in, and they would just steal like, you know, Corsair keyboards, wireless mice, all with like security spider things on it that will set the alarms off, but they just walk out and they wave it. They were waving it in the face of the staff. To be like, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? Just walk out. Couldn't care less. Couldn't give a monkeys. Cheers, Abdullah. Good luck, mate. Hey, congrats, Disco. Any of you, by the way, that have been lucky enough to get a sub today on Twitch, if you've got your Twitch account linked to your Discord account, if you go into Discord, you should see that you're entitled to join the Airnot Discord, which is a perk of being a sub on Twitch or a member on YouTube. It's quite impressive that those magnets work to get rid of the spider tags, because half the time I can never get them to work with the proper ones. So, we're there for ages like, oh, it won't come off. Yeah, I don't really know what the state of the official Asobo 737-8 Max is. I would presume not great. I don't know if any of you guys on Twitch or regular YouTube have tried it. Oh, sorry, Fab. Right, equal time point has passed. I think I might have to up the requirement to get into the Discord. 500 gifted in Twitch and 1,000 gifted on YouTube for Discord access from now on. How does that sound? Right, where am I on the radar? Am I still not appearing? Oh yeah, there I am. So we're cracking on down through France, aren't we? Anything on at Prague? No. If people don't resub, is there automation to remove members from the Discord? That's a good question, Noms. I don't know. I have to double check on that because I don't want to be that kind of arsehole that bans people just because they can't afford a month or whatever. Not sure. I'll have to check on that. Let me check on that now. MMR. Maybe I should ban people then if they give it up. Got to keep that revenue up, boys. I could have sworn that I've flown in a different way into Nice before. Have they changed the approaches? Because look, like this is pretty much a direct in, so turn the corner, ILS into 04 left. I'm sure that coming in from this direction before, from Gatwick, we were sort of brought all the way out, sort of out over the sea, and then you sort of come in, sort of round here. I don't know if you can see my mouse on the screen, and then you sort of come in and do the turn. They've updated the routes. Yeah, so this one I can see out from Nera. So we've done that one before, haven't we? When we've sort of come in from, I don't know, I think we came from over Italy one time and came in. And you sort of fly that kind of circle to land for the last bit. I'm sure that we actually turned within this bay here. Arnav Yankee. Arnav Alpha, I think, was the one we did. So you go Bisbo, Mike November, 04 Alpha, then you start your turn. You see what I mean? Do you reckon 60% keyboards are fine in Flight Sim? I have a 60% keyboard in Flight Sim. I kind of do wish sometimes that I didn't, but it works. Disco, if you're looking for the, because you're now a member thanks to Turkish, if you've linked your Twitch account to your Discord, you should be able to find the Airnot Discord through there. Yeah, I'm sure they must have changed these into Nice. It's definitely changed. Still, I'll take an ILS. So if you go into your Discord, and then if you link your Twitch account in the settings, so that like Discord knows about your Twitch, it will detect that you are subbed to us on Twitch, and then you will be able to see the Air Not Discord. Because it's like a members only thing, that's why. Some people get upset by that, and I do kind of understand, but at the same time, I think it's one of the best decisions I ever made. Because I look at some of the publicly accessible Discords that I'm a part of, and even the flight sim ones, and they are interesting. Let's just say that. Come in via the bay to avoid upsetting the residents of Antibes. Yeah, I sort of feel like waking some people up, to be honest. They need waking up. .47. Not far. Not far to go now. So what are they doing in real life? That's the question. What are they doing in real life? Light radar. Let's have a look. Assuming they're doing anything at all in real life. It's a lot of planes. Look at that. Look at that all over Europe. Flippin' heck. Where are you going? Berlin. Where are you going? Venice. Is there anyone coming into land? Into Nice. Lots of takeoffs. Okay, you're going into Nice from Sofia. Let's see where you go. Right, this one is 737 into Nice. We'll keep an eye and we'll see where they go. Discord is linked to Twitch, but when I try to join it, it says missing access. Well, you can always email me and I'll just send you the link. Yeah, not at iCloud.com. Grumpy, what approach are you doing? If we do a secondary flight plan, copy the active. We do a ILS 04 left. Alpha. If we select the Alpha, go via members. And now if we go into plan, we should be able to see both, hopefully. So it's manual after Mus. Then we go to Bisbo. So if we clear the discontinuity, not allowed. Clear the manuals either, can we? Oh yes, we can. That's better. So after Mus, if I'm saying that right. So above 8,000 at Mus. Then we go Bisbo. Then we go visual after Mike November 04 Alpha. You're doing the Yankee, are you? Yeah. Well, I'll put the RNAV in case we decide to have a bit of fun, but I think I'll probably go ILS. No, I can't put it in chat because then people will nick it. Hey, Corrupt. Yeah, you're right, Grumpy. 04 left for landing, 04 right is for takeoff. Disco airnot at iCloud.com if you want to email me for the link if you're having trouble. It might be that it takes some time to refresh, like maybe Twitch hasn't published the fact that you've got a membership yet, so it might be later on this afternoon it'll work, but if you're in a hurry, happy to email you the link. Yeah, we'll wake up the residents of Antibes. I think that's the plan. That is the plan. Just keeping an eye on this one from Helsinki to see where they go. Looks like they're going to do the ILS because they'd have probably come in and around, wouldn't they, if they weren't going to do the ILS? Yeah, so they're turning now. This one, Disco. I'm really curious how this 6 is going to feel. I feel like the rubber gaiters, now it's like clamped to my AB9, I feel like it's creating more resistance. ILS in Nice only when there's bad weather. Well, basically, if it goes over Antibes, we know pretty much that it's on an ILS, right? Right, I'm going to go and quickly... rich people are mad about the noise. Is that generally the reason? Is that the actual reason? They don't like the noise. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it was rather posh down there when we went there. It was rather posh. There was a hotel in Nice that I walked past, and there was an Aston Martin DBS outside, basically like the top of the range Aston Martin at the time, and the number plate was Royal 1, the word Royal and the number 1, and then underneath that, where on the number plate at the bottom, I think it said like the Royal Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. So it's like, I wonder who owns that. So it must have been ferried across. Really cool. Anyway, before we land, I'm going to take the opportunity to pop in and use the facilities, and I'm going to let the dog out in the garden, just so he's been out, because otherwise he won't have had a chance. I'll leave you with the views, and I'll see you in just a moment. Ta-ra. Back. And I have water. I think what I'm probably going to do for the landing, think I'm probably going to go ILS. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't. I'm just feeling like this stick's going to feel weird to me today. So I feel like the less I can give it in terms of issues, maybe the better. Don't know. If you do it, Grumpy, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll nav. Then it's all your fault if it goes wrong. New Airax out. Oh. I didn't realise that was incoming. I'm always really bad at knowing when the Airax are going to come out. So we're half an hour out. 80 miles till top of descent. I was just about to say we should do destination data. It's just coming up at me now. ILS it is then, Grumpy. Let's do it. I'll still make a mess of it anyway, I'm sure. I feel like my flying at the moment is just in the toilet. It really, really is. 3.1 plus 60.9, 61, 64 tons of landing weight. Okay. We should go for auto brake medium, shouldn't we? So let's set that now. It's in, that's good. Okay. 140 at 9. /9. Oh. Wrong box, you idiot. 140/9. Temperature is 20 degrees and 1022. 201022. Decision height is 2,000 feet. It's not. Because I'm on the ILS, aren't I? Decision height is 311. Yeah, no way we're going to get French ATC at this time of day. I mean, you barely get it in the evenings. It's bizarre, isn't it? How like Germany and the UK and are lit up fairly regularly, but then France is quite rare. Like, what's the reason for that? I wonder. Like, why do certain countries have more of an affinity for VATSIM than others? Is it that they like aviation more as a country? I don't know. It's just weird, isn't it? Right, I reckon we've got time for a quick Wordle. So this one is... this one did do the RNAV. And strike. Tell you what, Grumpy, I'll do the ILS, because if I go all the way around for the RNAV, I'm going to mess you up, aren't I? That's why I'll do it. Wordle. Here we go then. I got a good feeling about today. Oops. Alright, maybe this isn't going to be as easy as I had initially hoped for. TI tight? Okay. Hitch. Okay, so the T has to go here. Something I, something TH. That's not a word, is it? Something I, something TH. Width. Oh, width. Yeah, that could be it, couldn't it? Yeah, well done, Noms. All day long. ATC is on Iveo for Nice. Nothing on Vatsin. Brilliant. Okay, is there anything coming into Nice that perhaps we need to be aware of? Yes. This one. We could actually clash there, couldn't we? We could genuinely clash. Mind you, if they're going all the way out, top of descent now. Nice traffic, EC45 X-ray, flight level 330, inbound 2 pox, descending now for an ILS approach into 04 left, Nice traffic. We're descending down to 4,000. Yeah, Noms, I think you should be banned from Wordle at this point, really. Belts on. GSX ever going to fix the jetway issues? Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. I wish I did. Yeah, whatever, Noms. I'd have got it in the end. If anything, you were distracting me. So, you know. Starting to look a bit more like the Mediterranean bit of France, isn't it now? Look at that. Gorgeous. I feel like I need a better engine view. Don't like this camera view. Grumpy, that sounds like the kind of thing the developer would say on their forums. You sure you're not part of their, like, PR team? Oh, I'm looking forward to going to Prague. I always like going to Prague. I should buy the scenery for Prague. I know I say that every time, and then I always forget, and then the next time I go to Prague, I'm like, damn it, I didn't buy the scenery. I was just testing to see if it is a word. That's all I was doing, Noms. Sometimes you have to type the wrong word in order to be able to see the right word. You know? Link, how you doing, mate? Despite a 100 post asking for a fix, he maintains there's not an issue. What? So the developer says there's no problem? For real? Grumpy, we got a potential conflict here. We've got this one coming in. So by the time they go from Bordy and come all the way out and around, we'll be able to slip in front. You might have a problem though. I might be alright. NQT0118. Oh, this one. There you are. Parma to Dusseldorf. That's a nice little route. Have a good flight. Try flying the Boeing 777. Yeah, we do. Just not today. You too. I feel like there's definitely a market. No worries, Crafter. Or Minecrafter, I should say. Appreciate you watching. Yeah, I feel like there's a definite market for an alternative if someone would only make it reliably. And it doesn't have to do all the things that GSX currently does. Like, if it could do the loading of the passengers and the cargo and the fuel and the pushback. That'll do. Leave it at that. Keep it simple, stupid. Accidentally hit my gear lever. Does that need a bit of drag? I mean, in a lot of ways, if Phoenix and PMDG would do their own loading and their own pushback, which I know they do to an extent, PMDG, there'd be no need for it, in my mind. What would happen to a car if it was behind a plane that's on full power? Probably get blown away, I'd have thought. Or be damaged in some way. That'd be my guess. OG gets it. How you doing, OG? Nice to see you, mate. OG, not to sound like a creep or anything, but did I see you were playing Halo Infinite the other night on Discord? And if so, what do you think of it? Didn't Top Gear do that? I don't know. What's NSZ? What airline is that? Top Gear drove behind a 747, didn't end well for the car. Oh, there you go then. Yeah. Shock horror. Yeah, I feel like I'm in front of this one, but not by much. Yeah, let's go south. And then we can come and do the RNAV, Grumpy. Nice traffic, easy 4-5 X-ray, leaving Amphu at heading 180 for separation. Nice traffic. Landing in how many hours? Like half an hour? Not even that. Morning, Mr. Mint. No headphones for me today, so no sound, but still good to watch. Hope you're all good. Thank you, Mr. Mint. I hope you're good too, even though you probably can't hear me. $180. No. Jill, thanks for subbing. Yeah, I like it too, OG. Honestly, it's one of my favourite shooters in a long time. But it seemed like the rest of the world didn't like it, so it kind of died on its backside, and it's really hard to find a match. Like, it takes forever to find a match. Yeah, it's St. Martin where people do that. Quite right. Yeah, I used to play quite a lot of ranked in Halo Infinite OG. I got fully into that. But then they changed the gun, because it used to be that you'd spawn with a battle rifle, and then they changed it to another gun that I really didn't like. That put me off it, to be honest with you. Feel like, really, I don't know, Halo should be the game, really. Like, considering the pedigree that it's got. Considering the audience that still love it so dearly because of how special it was when it came out, which is so long ago now. But do I play any shooters? Yeah, I play lots of shooters. Play a bit of COD for my sins. Counter-Strike, although I haven't played in ages, but I do consider that a game that I enjoy and should play more of. Used to play a bit of Valorant. You were saying, because Valorant gifted a sub yesterday, because I think if you give 5 subs, or yesterday if you gifted 5 subs, Valorant would gift an extra one. So that got us thinking about Valorant again. Excited for Battlefield 6. He's doing 04 left RNAV. Okay. I mean, so should we, probably. Given that we've come all the way out here, it might make sense to. So where's he going? Down to... Surely he's going to start turning out now, right? Have I tried jump space? No. Never tried DCS in the end. Ended up sort of messing around with some jets on the...
Red nose 3640, air not 56 Tango, testing communications with you. How do you hear me?
Yeah, me and my kid have been doing like the thing on the sim where you fly the fighter jet through the different gates and try and set a good time. It's good fun. Again, it's weird how the sim can become more like a game all of a sudden rather than this super serious fat sim that we use right now. But it's the same game. It's very weird. Yeah, Battlefield 6 should be good. I managed to pick it up for a tenner, which I'm really pleased about. Where are you going? Yeah, a friend of mine bought a water-cooled laptop. So it's like a full-on gaming laptop, and then you like plug in these pipes into the back of it, and it becomes like a... I guess it's like an AIO thing, style thing that kind of clips into it. And then it becomes water-cooled to a point. Anyway, he got Battlefield 6 bundled with it, and he was like, I'm never going to play it. Do you want the key for a tenner? I was like, yeah. So we'll see how that goes. What GPU? For my sim PC right now, I'm running a 7900 XTX, but I also have a 4080 Super that I was running for the sim before side grading to the 7900 XTX. And look at that. Not doing bad, are we? So yeah, if I'm going to play any sort of like multiplayer shooter. I normally do that on the inside PC, on the 4080. Right, Grumpy, I reckon we can loop around now, don't you? Could go direct to Delta 222 X-ray. I'm tempted to do the RNAV actually. F it, let's do the RNAV. Grumpy, I'm doing the RNAV. Activate secondary. Let's go direct to Bisbo. East traffic, easy 45 X-ray, flying now direct Bisbo for the RNAV Alpha into 04 left. Right, it's going to want new performance data, isn't it? QNH 1022. What do I think about 50 series? I didn't really see a huge amount of point in upgrading as a 40 series owner. If the 5080 had come out and it had 24 gigs of VRAM, even if it was roughly as fast as a 4080 Super, maybe 5-10% faster, I would have really considered it just on the basis of the VRAM alone. But they didn't. It was a 16 gig card, which meant that, you know, I was in much the same situation as I would have been with the 4080 Super, in that I was running out of VRAM on the 4080 Super, which was causing a massive problem. So I could have gone to a 5080 Super and still had the same problem. So, yeah, I don't know, man.
East traffic, Air Knots 56 Tango, turning direct Bisbo for a 04 left RNAV approach.
You're testing the new Call of Duty. Is there a beta out or something, OG? Can YouTube tell me what setup you have? Go to my website, airnot.co.uk/setup, and I've sort of listed all my stuff. You can see it there. But it's in the description as well. Although if like you're watching on a TV, you might have trouble. So, pretty much we leave Mike November 04 Alpha on heading 354, and then we go visual.
East traffic, Air Knots 56 Tango, slowing to 220 knots for traffic separation. Number 3 for landing 04 left.
What does it want in terms of speed? 190 at Bisbo. Alright, that'll be okay. Yeah, Grumpy, I'll stick with the managed speed then. If I stick with the managed speed, then hopefully that'll give us a nice bit of separation. Looks like we've got a decel point coming up. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. We should be able to slip in front. If they're coming all the way out. What is Red Nose going now? Red Nose needs to be all the way over here. Where are you going? No, I can't hear him at all. Okay, he's turning now. God, we are now. Now we're going to clash again, aren't we? Grumpy, I think I might need to turn out to sea. If I'm being completely honest. Follow, yeah, because otherwise I'm just going to cut him up. East traffic, easy 45 X-ray, turning, heading 180 for separation. Will hopefully slot in behind the Red Nose, East traffic. Yeah, because otherwise we're going to just wallop into each other, aren't we? Grumpy's gone south as well by the look of it. Okay, let's go 090. East traffic, easy 45 X-ray, turning left, heading 090, East traffic. The latest one, Elliot, whatever that is. Hard to do a formation though, Fab, when you don't really know what the guy in front's doing. Can't hear me on Unicom. Maybe that sim audio's having issues? Because if you can't hear Red Nose either. East traffic, easy 45 X-ray radio check. Grumpy, can you say something? Yeah, I'm about to go direct to Bisbo as well. Nice traffic, easy 45 X-ray, going direct to Bispo. Just have. I can hear you. Disconnecting and reconnecting then. That might do it. Nice traffic, easy 45 X-ray, radio check. What's the VATSIM status update? It says about controllers responding on text instead of voice. Oh. Load speed 220. It's a weird one, isn't it? Wow, this ought to put the cat amongst the pigeons.
Nice traffic, right now 3640 Peninsula approach, beyond runway 04 left.
Okay, I heard that. Nice traffic, easy 45 X-ray, radio check. Crap, I forgot to descend. All that mucking around, I forgot to do my descent. Damn it! Yeah, let's go speed 180. Go flaps 2. Speed brakes out. We're coming in hot. God. Right, flaps 3. Alright, I think we should just make it. Right, I've got a good feeling now, guys. Get the lights on. Woof! Right, Sean. So the bus thinks we'll be alright by the time we get to this waypoint. So technically we should be fine. It's just all a little bit rushed. Oh man. Feeling the pressure.
This traffic, skies is 1253, pushing back from gate 52 onto Tango.
Next traffic, 3640 final, runway 04 left.
Enter destination data. What? Thought I did that. Oh, it's the Barrow, isn't it? My bad. Right, here we go then. Airport is down there. Right, probability of a go-around is high, but that's okay because we still should have plenty of time to get to Prague. Arnav. Yeah, that's right, Harry. Okay, let's go down to final approach speed. East traffic, EC45 X-ray slowing to final approach speed for a Arnav Alpha 04 left east traffic. No idea if anyone heard that.
Eurowings 3 Whiskey November, can you hear me on voice conference? Over.
LF, I'm going to quickly do this. 04 left.223.
Eurowings 3 Whiskey November, can you hear me?
100 above.
Get down.
Minimum.
Continue. Light directors off. We are going visual. Here it is.
This traffic, skies is 1253, taxing via Bravo and uniform, holding position, runway 04 right, holding 04 left.
And East traffic, easy 45 X-ray on a short final for 04 left. East traffic. Oh God, the stress. Looks like I'm a little bit low. I don't know, maybe I'm not. Hello, Clark. Sorry, Chuck, I'm going to have to ignore you all because this could go wrong. Not to put too fine a point on it. Always stresses me out coming into Nice like this, but I wanted to do it for the challenge. Okay, 3 reds is good. That's what I want. I feel like whenever I go 2 reds, 2 whites, I end up having to like nosedive a little bit towards the end of the approach, which I don't love.
This traffic, Skies is 1253, holding Alpha 1, runway 0 for left.
Is that the touchdown markers? Surely not. Just.
This traffic, Skies is 1253, crossing 0 for left, and then via Victor holding position 0 for right.
Little bit wobbly, but we're down. Bloody hell, that's stressful. Oof. Right. Let's put out a call. Needs traffic easy 45 X-ray, runway 04 left vacated. If anyone can hear me, that is. That was alright. I'll give that a 6 out of 10. Let's take golf
This traffic, Skies is 1253, lining up 0 for right.
Needs traffic easy 45 Romeo taxiing to stand 12 Alpha via Golf and Tango. Needs traffic. What do you think of that landing? I'm not entirely in love with it, but it certainly wasn't the worst I've done.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their
No, I thought I'd do the last bit completely visual, Philip,
However,
just for the challenge.
Traffic, Skies is 1253, taking off 0 for right.
fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off.
There's red nose, they made it down alright.
Electronic devices for messaging.
Wasn't bad for a visual landing. I could,
Internet
yeah.
access may now be used. Please make sure you take
Yeah, it was alright. It was alright. Still getting used to the feeling of this stick as well. Ever since I've basically strapped the blue rubber gaiter down to the AB9, the gaiter in itself provides some resistance, bizarrely, and it's kind of getting used to that.
Niche traffic Air North 56 Tango, turning final at Dispo for 04 left.
Well done, Grumpy. What's my opinion on X-Plane? Looks great, never tried it. Liam, we're going to Prague next, mate. Twinox says he thinks it's alright. Yeah, it was alright. It was alright. I don't think there was anything wrong with the hardness of the landing necessarily. It was more the control that we had on short final. I felt like we were weaving a little bit, and I felt like we weren't entirely on the centre line as we came in to touchdown either. I say this not to moan, to be sad at myself. I just say it to acknowledge it so we can get better. Because if we're not getting better, what are we even doing? Might as well just stay in bed all day. Okay, we're going to follow Tango round to the right. Nice little airport this that we got for free. Part of a world update, wasn't it? Going to Prague as well. I do. See you there. Yeah, I hear the physics are good too. think the charts are wrong. Yeah, they are. Let's go for 1-2 Bravo, shall we? Romeo Kilo, there you are. It was a bit lumpy bumpy, Lee. Wasn't entirely happy with it, to be completely honest with you. Oh, you forget with the CFMs, you have to give it a little bit more throttle than you're used to with the AIEs. The AIEs will just creep for a pastime, you know? Whereas the CFMs, you've got to keep working them. GSX, I think you are mightily confused. Alright, GSX, we'll forget about this. That'll do. That'll do just fine. Right, APU's fired then. Engines off. Beacon. Let's close the flight. See what New Sky made of that landing. Yeah, off center again. 4 meters off center. Only just over 4.36, and 4 is the limit. So that's a little bit annoying, but other than that, it was alright. 293 feet per minute, 1.31 Gs. So yeah, just finding that center line is what we need. Hopefully we can do that into Prague, because that's where we're going next. There we are. Any sign of Grumpy yet? Where is he? Any minute. Eurowings is going out for the ILS by the look of it. Who knows? Yeah, default scenery for Nice is good. It is good. Oh, here he comes, look. I can see him. Go on, Grumpy. Looking alright. Yeah. Presumably there's no landing gear on the plane. What's going on with Grumpy's doors? No, it's just weird rendering. He's got his GPU attached though. Love to see that. Nice. Yeah, there's quite a lot of default sceneries now that are actually really good. Like Stansted's good, Cardiff's good, Cork is good, Liverpool is good, Nice is good, Frankfurt's good enough, Amsterdam's good enough.
East traffic Air 056 Tango 04 left vacated, taxiing to stand.
Why aren't we
East traffic Eurowings 3 Whiskey November established on the ILS 04 left, 5 miles out east.
where does it think I am? 1-2 Bravo. I think GSX is let's just restart GSX. Because we are off to Prague. So if we... I don't want to create an airline. I want to book a flight. Free flight. We'll do easyJet 232. That'll be our call sign. Nice to Prague. We use the 320, so we're sort of cheating a little bit. We're pretending we're Air Not, getting the credit for Air Not, but actually flying as easyJet. Just a little bit sneaky. We'll go for a 12:30 departure, hour and a half. That'll get us there for 2. Perfect. Let's create the sim brief plan. If I refresh this, it's going to come up saying Air Not. Yeah, so if we go to edit. Easy, and then change that to easy. Easy 232. So we're 04 right out of Prague and runway 24 into, sorry, out of Nice, 24 into Prague. That'll do us nicely.
Traffic, you're wing 3, Whiskey, November, short final, runway 04 left, Nice.
LFPR, where's that? Is that Paris? There we go. We are back on the network. Now what is GSX up to? Oh no. GSX, what are you doing? What are you doing, GSX? Why are you confused? Select parking. Revoke parking services? We do that. Reload sim brief. Restart coatl. Oh, Faro, of course. Come on. I'm sure this is all user error. Because remember, GSX doesn't go wrong. It's just the person using it, apparently. I feel like I need to back out. Because this is going to get annoying otherwise. Disconnect. End the flight. We'll just have to start again, I think. We'll go for like 1-4 Charlie, shall we? Yeah, that's right, Jim. I just wanted to do a visual really today for the fun. Sometimes just walk to stand. Okay. Alright, let's give this a go. Up top, battery 1, battery 2, external power, crew supply, whoops, 1, 2, 3. Phoenix, 16 minutes, easy. Do it in 9 minutes in fast time. Look at that. We are off. So, bring in the flight plan. In fairness, doing the visual approach, I feel like maybe was a mistake, but it's good for a bit of practice, I suppose. Go Nice to Prague. Init request. How are we doing on the likes today, by the way? I need to check in on that. Have a go at you all for not pressing the like button. Easy 232. What's our cost index? 60. It's always 60. And we're cruising at 360. Make a takeoff with my Phoenix. It goes every time to the right. Have we got a tip? Maybe that's the wind? Maybe use your rudders a bit on takeoff? Or it might be that as you're pulling back, based on where you got your joystick mounted, you're actually pulling back and to the right. I struggle with that a lot. A lot. Alright, what's the QNH here at Nice? Still 1022. Let's get that dialed in now. Get rid of the old flight from charts. We'll import the new one. Zero 04 right on the Bassip 7 Alpha. Do the APRAC to Sierra. Transition via Ratev. So depart 04 right. That's it. 7 Alpha. Into Prague. ILS 24. It's interesting. We're saying we've got an 8-knot tailwind component into Prague. Surely that's going to change en route. RPAC to Sierra via Ratev. Days. How's the loading going? It's getting there. Hey, boss. We're doing good. Stabbing and shooting in Manchester. Oh no. Yikes. What's our cruise again? 360. I'm going to put that in the window because there's no restrictions on our SID, and given that we're on Unicom and will likely remain on Unicom, that's going to be the plan, I think. We're going to Prague is where we're going. I just need to update our little graphics. And we'll be cooking. There we go. LFNM to LKPR. I feel like I need to develop a little lookup thing that like translates the airport codes into airport names, because every single stream, even if I put that on the thing, people always ask where we're going, because I don't think they know the airport codes, and it's no wonder, because they're quite tricky to know all of them in your head. So I can totally understand. Am I the only one on the ground now? Surely not. Red Nose got another easy. What was that? Eurowings. Easy, another easy. Quite a lot coming in now. Doing a flight from Gatwick to JFK in the A380, so I'm in for a long flight. Yeah, I'd say so. That's, I don't know how people do it. Like, for real. I think someone's in my spot. If I connect now, that's going to go wrong, isn't it? Yeah. Reposition the aircraft. Let's go 1-2 Charlie. Has that interrupted GSX's boarding? No, thank goodness. Yeah, that Eurowings went into 1-4 Charlie as well. Loads of easyJets on the ground. Love it.
Pacific easy for 2 thank you, and reserve for navigated.
More sleazy jet? Yeah, we love a bit of sleazy jet. Love a bit of sleazy jet. Good excuse to fly the Phoenix if nothing else. We're nearly boarded. Only 23 more to go. Fuel's done, in which case let's get the fuel pumps on, thinking about it. Get that APU fired, because it won't be long before it's time to go. Have I got live weather turned on? It was on, unless it turned itself off. No, it is not on. Why did that turn itself off? So annoying. Okay, let's just check through the route. Into plan. Put the constraints on. Bop, 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 into Prague. Easy peasy. We'll keep an eye on the runway into Prague on the way, actually, because that could change on us. No APU bean runs to East Midlands on stream. I haven't started that tour yet, Joseph, but it's in the works. I feel overwhelmed with tours, and also I still want to fly kind of as other airlines, and also just fly the regular air not schedule. And so much flying to be done and not enough time. I'm just going to have to quit my job, aren't I? APU's fired. Aircraft loaded. Oh, it's all coming up Millhouse. Right, seatbelts on. Beacon light on. And get ready to go. Get that back into arc. Who's that making all that noise behind me? It's you lot. I'm just coming in to land. Go on, Cat. Yes, look at that. Bosh. Number 3 of the run averages around 12 hours per flight. Yeah, so it's broken into 3 parts. So you've got like the part 1, part 2, and part 3 is kind of like the final boss, really. Not for everyone, so no hate if you don't do part 3, but you do want to do parts 1 and part 2. That's kind of why I designed it that way, to give all types of flyers a little bit of something that they like. Because I know some people love long haul. Don't fully understand why, but some people love it. So there you go. Have at it. Also decided to allow passenger jets as well, because of course not everyone owns a freighter or has a freighter that they want to fly. And a lot of cargo actually does go on passenger planes, believe it or not. I think that's a bit of a misconception that, you know, freight has to go on a freighter. Not always. Airlines make a lot of money by putting freight on passenger airlines, on passenger services. Okay. Just consult quickly with the charts. So if I push back on to Sierra, then go to Delta, Tango, hold Alpha 1 for 04 left, cross 04 left, out, and then hold Whiskey 3 for 04 right. Nice traffic, easy 232, stand 12 Bravo, pushing back, facing east on, west on Sierra. Nice traffic.
Alpha Sierra, we're taxing over Sierra, so we I'll call you when I'm behind you.
Roger, we'll wait for you. Easy 232.
Red Ocean 902 Alpha Sierra, area clear.
Alright, we are clear. Continue pushback. Nose left. Tail right. APU bleed on.
Starting push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Start new sky before I forget. Because I will forget. Let's send that to the MCDU. We'll do our departure 04 right. It's dry. Send that to the MCDU. Flaps 1. What we want. Nip page B looks healthy, as does the performance page.
Masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you.
Grumpy's still there as his Air Canada look.
Your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit.
Set
In
parking
an
brake.
emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all. The air supply.
Good. Engine 2 is available. So we can lose the bleed, lose the APU, turn the taxi light on, turn on the predicted wind shear, arm the speed brakes, check in with the cabin, auto brakes set to flex. So what are we going to taxi? We're going to taxi to holding point Alpha 104 left via Sierra Tango. Sierra Delta Tango. Good job I had this conversation with myself now. And East traffic easy 232 taxiing to holding point Alpha 1 for 04 left via Sierra Delta and Tango in East traffic. How long's the flight in nautical miles? 553. Can you hear me on Unicom, Grumpy? Should be pretty much same time. Where are you coming from into Prague? East traffic, easy 232, radio check.
555.
Sorry, Grumpy, I should have waited for you. I assumed, for whatever reason, that you weren't coming on this one. I don't know why. Antalya, nice. Yeah, I went for the 9-minute boarding thing on GSX just because I didn't want to be late because we had all that faffing around.
East traffic, no correction right now is 3641. We are pushing back to number 6 Charlie.
Fairly certain when we flew out of Nice, we came out of this terminal here. We had quite a cool BA livery. It was all gold. Oh yeah, of course you were a bit late, Grumpy, weren't you? That's alright, Grumpy. We'll have some separation into Prague at least. Right, it's basically down the end of here on Tango, follow it round to the left, and then we'll hold. Make sure there's nothing landing before we cross 04 left. How you doing, Leo? Quite a long old taxi, isn't it? Out to 04, right? Right, let's check in. Looks like we're all clear. East traffic easy 232, crossing 04 left via Alpha 1, then taxiing to Holding Point Whiskey 3 via Whiskey. Lights on then. Do you use for your cabin crew announcements? Nothing, Jamie, it's just all default. There was a thought that maybe we'd do some air not ones, but yes, all default with the Phoenix. Go. Right. Oh, I took the wrong intersection. Never mind. Where am I? Quebec 3. Still flaps 1, and we need a trim of down 0.4. It's all good. Where do you see initial climb flight level 100, Grumpy? Oh yeah, there you are. It's in the charts. I didn't see that bit. Thank you. I mean, we're on Unicom, so it's like I'll get to 10,000.
Nordic, accelerate north 3640, 6641, taxing to Holding Point 04 left, local 04 left, and otherwise for that.
Nice traffic EC232 lining up runway 04 right for a Bassett 7 Alpha departure. Nice traffic. Right, let's go. I got a funny feeling Becky might be a bot. Just throwing that one out there.
Nice traffic, Air 056 Papa, push and start, stand 8, on to Tango facing south.
Traffic Air 105, taxiing departure Whiskey Clear, runway 04 right, Charlie, Charlie 1, Charlie 2, Whiskey, and crossing, jump for left, nice traffic.
He's earned the right noms. Okay, made a bit of a mess of that turn. Andy's traffic, easy 232, taking off on runway 04 right on the Bassett 7 Alpha, Andy's traffic. Shall we? Okay, SRS green, Manflex 62, auto thrust blue.
Right now 3641, cross take runway 04 left, Nice.
Rotate, positive climb, gear up, turn out, we head towards the intercept.
Right now 3641, we get it at runway 04 left.
Leave a climb, dip the nose, east traffic, easy 232, airborne at 04 right, passing 1,500 feet.
8330 at Nice, taxiing 204 right, can you please report your call sign? Nice traffic, France P 105, heading point Whiskey 2, 110 right, lining up and taking off via Octet 7 Charlie, nice traffic.
What a cool approach.
Nice traffic, Renault 3641 after departing gate 330, appearance from 04 right, line up and wait.
Check out the views.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened
Hey, Truth.
whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. Our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection
6,000 standard pressure. Got a speed restriction of 210 knots at the next waypoint. Oops. Soak up the views while we can, eh?
Nice traffic Air 056 Papa, taxiing to holding point, runway 04 right, via Tango, uniform, Charlie 2 and Whiskey.
There he is. Handling business. That's Monaco down there, isn't it? Surely they will, Lee. Surely they will. Like, they'd be mad not to. Surely they will. Like, why wouldn't you? Considering, like, the complexity of what they've already built. 10,000 feet. You would think, wouldn't you, that that would be next on the list. Nice traffic, easy 232, climbing now, flight level 360, east track. Well, not only that, Lee, but once you sell them that pedestal, you've got them, haven't you, really? Because you just know that they're going to fill that pedestal eventually with all the rest of your stuff that you're going to come out with. So, yeah, the pedestal is almost like, if you just buy the throttles to start with, if you also buy the pedestal, guaranteed you're going to sell more stuff afterwards, you know? Cheers, Fab! Lift one for us. If every one of your subscribers donated £900, you could buy an Airbus A320. Could I? Wow. How much? What's the list price of an A320?
This traffic, you're waiting for Echo 714 Charlie, push it back, please.
Round numbers, call it 30k subs, times by 900. 27 million. I think a 320 is more than 27 million. I thought list price on a new one was like 80 or 90 million. Could be wrong. Right, lights off. A little bit late on that. My bad. Let's passengers out as well. Disarm speed brakes. I think we're good. Maybe we could get a second-hand one. You can get one for 3 million with 70,000 flight hours. That's barely worn in for an Airbus. That thing would be good for another 10, 15 years easy. 70,000. Is that... What's considered like the lifespan of a plane then? Because the way that they're maintained and in the way that they're kind of broken down in order to be rebuilt, it's almost like infinite, surely. Not infinite, but there comes a point where the cost to maintain becomes uneconomical. Not IRL. Could you imagine that? Flipping heck. Could you imagine that? Would be pretty cool though, wouldn't it? Just like load up the family and fly to New York for the weekend just because. That would be pretty epic. I won't lie to you. Okay, that concludes our SID at Bassett. $60,000 used to be the olden days limits, but there isn't a set number due to servicing and rebuilds. So really, as long as you've got the money, you could keep it going forever. It's a lot of hours, isn't it? 60,000. But then it is and it isn't. Like, you'd soon eat that up, wouldn't you? So I mean, look at the way that like easyJet fly theirs. Like we flew back into Bristol from where was it? Innsbruck. And by the time we'd got home, like the plane that we flew into Bristol on, well, by the time we got home, unpacked, had something to eat, sorted ourselves out, by the time we'd done all that, that plane had been from Bristol down to Lisbon, back to Bristol, and it was on its way to somewhere like Ibiza or somewhere. And it's like, wow, that thing just doesn't stop, does it? Doesn't stop. Oh, trucks can go on for ages. Like my dad's jumped in trucks before, and he says he's seen more than 1 million kilometres on the clock on some of them. So yeah, I think it all kind of depends, really, on just if you look after the thing, which it's like anything, isn't it? Look after it and it will last. Don't look after it, and then, well, guess what? So we're going to scoot across the top of Italy and then into Prague. What's the longest flight I've done? Dubai to Heathrow. On a 12-hour, I can see a plane come and go 3 times. So is that you staying at the same airport then, Jim, yeah? And you see the plane in and out, in and out. But then they're such huge investments, aren't they? Like, imagine if you're easyJet and you've just spent however many million on a new A320neo. You want that thing in the air at every possible moment it is legally allowed to be in the air. Like, if it's not in the air, it's not making money. If it's not making money, then what's the point? easyJet, same airport, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of depressurization cycles, isn't it? I feel like the sounds are being a bit weird in the sim at the minute. I feel like this view is quite, you get quite a nice little rumble of the noise, and you go here, it sounds way quieter almost. Planes are no good in the ground. Yep, agree with you there. Metal fatigue eventually leads to something like a lower 243 where the roof tore off in flight. Well, hopefully regular service intervals would be the thing there. Can we use smart cam? Is there a smart cam target? Not really. What quick views have we got? I never use these. Quick view 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not so bad, that one. It's not a bad little view, is it, for the stream? Decommission one that's been converted into a party plane. Not familiar with that one. I saw there was a... Do you guys ever watch a YouTuber called Planes, Trains, Everything? I love that guy. He stayed in a... Is it like a 737's engine or something? They turned... There's something that they turned into a hotel room and he went to stay in that. I thought that was very cool. That was pretty cool. I do really admire Scott with that channel, Planes, Trains, Everything. If you don't watch him, you should watch him. It's just a travel YouTuber. Sort of does travel vlogs. I think what I admire most about him is his authenticity. Like, he doesn't really do anything by the YouTube playbook in terms of, you know, thumbnails and super like engaging 30 seconds at the start of the video where you're trying to hook the viewer in, and it's just him with a camera. I really admire that about him. Whereas you look at some other travel YouTubers and it's like you're watching a Hollywood production and it's like, wow, 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 wow. When you first turn on the video, it's sort of like, make sure you stay, don't turn over, make sure you stay. Engagement, engagement, engagement. Whereas he's like, hi everyone, we're going here today. And he hasn't changed. What's really weird is I got a video recommended from his channel that was about 4 years old. And I thought, oh, that's funny. It's sent, you know, it's put up an old video of his. I'll watch it. You wouldn't know it. It's basically the same as his videos today. Which I think says something quite good about the guy, really. Like, he hasn't changed his formula. Which tells you that he's just being himself, to me. Rather than a version of himself for the camera. Which I really, really admire. So go check him out. Planes, Trains, Everything. What a hero. So where are we now? This would be the Alps, right? That mountain range in front of us. So we're due in at 13:02. Is it seriously only 45 minutes till we get there? Surely not. Feels like it should be more than that. Maybe it is. You never know, Noms. You never know. Oh, Becky grumpy, but risk of offending Becky. I'm not sure if Becky's a bot. Where are you, Grumpy? Let's have a look for you. Have you just left? No, you're not doing too bad. That's actually quite a nice bit of separation, isn't it, between us? Where are you going and what height are you at? 12,000. I'm at 28. That's fine. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was Prague. I thought we were going to get coverage into Prague, but of course we weren't. Yeah, looks like it's crickets all the way to Prague. So approach is on. That Rome? Roma radar. So there is stuff about, we're just missing all of it. Wonder why controller suddenly responds with text instead of voice. Read the status update. Do you think that's why they have thought twice about across the pond? Just because of the stress it puts on the voice servers. Quite possible, isn't it? I remember being shocked the last time it was across the pond and I looked on the map. I was like, oh my goodness, that is a lot of planes. So be the reason for the lack of ATC in general for the last few days. What do you mean, Noms? As in the fact they're all trying to plan across the pond, or the fact the voice servers are going wrong? Status update, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's been about the quiet side, isn't it? Hey Joe, how you doing, mate? I'm just surprised that it's only 45 minutes that it thinks we're at Prague. Oh, well, could be wrong. Not gonna lie, guys. I need to pop inside. I will be back in a couple of minutes. See you in a moment. Right. I'm back now. We can all relax. 1,000 apologies, Rob. 1,000 apologies. Did you buy that PC on Marketplace in the end? I found some quavers. And not just any old quavers, official quavers. Not like supermarket own brand quavers. What a great day. Yeah, that PC was wild, wasn't it? For those of you that don't know what we're talking about, there's a PC on Facebook Marketplace that Rob sent me a link to, and it was one of those small form factor builds, and they'd literally like Dremeled out the side of the case to fit in a graphics card. And it's for sale. I don't know whether somebody was trolling or whether that was actually real. Surely they were trolling. Gotta be, right? Oh yeah, that is a bit of a headwind, isn't it? That'll slow us down some. Although I'm still... Yeah, it has actually. 13:10 we're now due in. 55 minutes. I thought the original prediction was a bit optimistic. Yes, Paddy, it is, mate. It is 24. What's your call sign, Michael? Where are we coming from? Don't know why radar's got rid of my VATSIM connection. There we go, it's back. So it looks like we're going to get some radar at least from... Well, maybe we will. Are we going to go through that? Yeah, barely. Okay, so we might get a little bit as we go through. DVS 57 Mike. Where are you coming from? Was it Turkey, you said? Oh, there you are. I got you. You're over Hungary. Where to buy my joystick? From FS Projects. But it is literally just the joystick. You need to put it on a joystick base. So in my case, I've got the Moser AB9. Grumpy, if you're still there, I saw something that we should 3D print. It's a little insert to go inside the AB9 to prevent wobbling of the stick. Right, let's do Quaddle. We'll do the classic. This game's brutal. Oh, that's not too bad though. Something A, something something Y. Let's start with the top right. Let's focus on the top right. Happy? Ma'am. Oh, dizzy. That's a good one. Alright, Derek. No, I can't have happy. The H is gone. I've done happy. What were you saying? Baggy. Good shout, Philip. No. Philip, what were you thinking? Dizzy? It's not going to be that one though, is it? We can try it for the top left, I suppose. Well done, Noms. I reckon Noms has got the answers. Fairy? No, can't be fairy because we don't have the R. Hattie. There is a C. What? I don't think what words I know that have an A, a C, and a Y. No way you can be this good, Noms, without cheating. Oh, fancy, of course. Still no. Okay, so the C has to come after the A. What on earth could it be? We've got... Maybe 2 C's? No, it can't be 2 C's because that one's out. So something A, C, something Y. The hell? We're going to burn all of our lives on this, but yeah, I think you're right, Philip. Finally! Apnea. Oh, maybe. If this is right, this is confirmation that Noms is 100% cheating. There it is! See, I told you, Noms. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Come on then, Noms. Bottom right. What's the answer? Some guitar guy, I guess that says. Thank you for subbing. Quiet. Bit rude, Noms, but alright. Well done, Noms. To be fair, we'd have been out had we not got that. Yeah, Noms, either you're the world's biggest cheat or you're just incredible at word games. Because that's like several times on the trot now. You've just nailed it. Oh, look at that view. No, you don't, Noms. You're fine. We believe you. Well, Rob doesn't probably, but... Equal time point. Plane spottle! Word. Basically, if it's not a Boeing or an Airbus, I'm just like, I don't really know. CRJ? No. One of those de Havilland things? No. Well then. Okay. One of those Russian things. Airport guesser. This is the one I like. I like airport guesser. I don't recognise that one. Oh, is it Munich? It's not. No. Is it Munich? Europe. It's not. It's not even in the list. I just got the Airbus autopilot £100 down. £100 is quite a good deal though for that, isn't it? That's brilliant. Delta says, I've always wondered how my Airbus pilots pass the time while their Boeing counterparts are struggling to fly their planes. Yeah, we just enjoy ourselves. We just enjoy our lives. That's what we do. I've got no idea where this is. If I had to guess... Does anyone know? Has anyone got any ideas? Before I start burning guesses. I mean, it could be any of those from Asia, which I don't really know. I wouldn't have said it's Frankfurt. I wouldn't have said it's Istanbul. I wouldn't have said it's Heathrow, nor Gatwick, nor Madrid, nor Paris. Therefore, I would say all the European ones are out. I don't know the US airports all that well. But the ones that I can see in the list, I don't necessarily... It's got to be Asia or it's got to be South America, I would have said. Honestly, Noms, no. I haven't really tried looking, though. I kind of think it's funny, the fact that he's just here for a day. Look at him. He loves it. Bless him. You love it, mate, don't you? I think it's Thailand, do you? What? Bangkok? Give it a guess. Hey, well done. Straight in there. Nice one, Todd. Yeah, I wouldn't have recognised that. I wouldn't have got that. So well done. Ooh, what is that? I just saw on Reddit when I went into the house that there was like a highlighted post that came through as a notification that the A340 is coming sooner than we think, and there was a screen grab from the Discord I think someone's saying it's this month. Is it Air France? They've got a few of them, haven't they? Air France. No. Scandinavian. Yeah, I think we might, Grumpy. So if we look at where we are. Now, what's the frequency? 134, 150. One 34. .50. Lovely. What a pretty little route. I'm going to work out where we are relative to other things. It's Milan. Not a clue where we are, really. I imagine this would be a case of radar contact established and then we'll be left alone all the way through. Just a guess. Oh, sorry, Grumpy. Yeah, you go ahead and tune it with your new radio panels. From Scalarchy. Grumpy's got Scalarchy radio panels. The ultimate flex. Which I didn't think the price you paid for that was too bad. I honestly thought you were going to say it was double what you paid for it. I really did. Coming up to Innsbruck. Am I? Oh yes, I am. So is Innsbruck in that valley down there? It's sort of at my 11 o'clock, isn't it? Or is it in this one? Is this the valley here? I think this might be it. I think. Yeah. Take your fly down there and then whoop, whip it round into Innsbruck. Couldn't believe how much they stomped on the brakes coming into Innsbruck in real life. Gav, that's an interesting question. The one I have is... We were looking at panels, radio panel profiles earlier. Let me find out for you. For which piece of hardware though, Gav? Because you do a separate profile for different bits of hardware. PCA pack. I'm trying to see how I see. Will it tell me? I don't actually know which. I don't know how to tell which one it is. If I can find out, Gav, I'll let you know. I can see all the mappings it's doing, but I can't see where to look. Yeah, Grumpy, I'm going to change because Simbrief wanted me on 2.4, but I'm going to change. So I was going to do the APRAC 2 Tango via Akiva. be 134150. Control, good afternoon. Easy 232, flight level 360.
Easy 232, München radar, hello, identified, proceed direct do loop, squawk 1000.
Proceed direct to Dolup Squawk 1000, Easy 232.
Newton, very good afternoon. GN1 Sierra Charlie with you, should be the MC.
GN1 Sierra Charlie, München radar, hello, identified, proceed direct DRAP.
Direct DRAP, GN1 Sierra Charlie.
Yeah, so by the look of it,
morning, not flight 4047 on flight level 905.
that is the end.
Not flight 4047, München radar, service identified, climb to flight level.
Yeah, so where we're being said, Dolop is,
passing flight level
from what I gather,
110, proceed direct.
the end of the controller's control area. So we're basically just
Climb flight level 200.
shooting straight across,
Flight level 110, direction.
and then it'll be uniform.
Not flight 4047.
Lufthansa 755, descend to flight level 100.
You're gonna vector. Yeah, I'll vector as well.
100, Lufthansa 755.
Air Force 5 November, monitor advisory 122, simulate, Charles.
Okay, so we'll do 06 as our main, we'll do a secondary flight one, we'll copy the active, and we'll put that back to 24 via the
Lufthansa 755, information Golf expected, let's approach runway 08 right.
Information Golf on expect to 70, runway 70 right, Lufthansa 755.
Itaro 7469, inbound Lono, flight level 70.
Itaro 7469, mission radar, service identified, climb to flight level 100.
Munich departure speedbird 497,
cool.
Crossing 4,200 feet, climbing 7,000 feet.
That'll do.
Speedbird 497, München radar, service identified, climb to flight level 300.
Climb flight level 300, speedbird 497.
Yeah, Michael, we might need to coordinate ourselves a little bit.
Passing flight level 380 for altitude 5000 feet, expecting ILS 08 right at München.
Lufthansa 723, München radar, service identified, information Golf, expect 08 right, descend to flight level 110.
Expect 05 right and descend flight level 110, Lufthansa 723.
He might beat us to it a bit though, Grumpy. Don't know, could be wrong. Could be wrong.
Radar service, Lufthansa 680.
So it's 12:51 now. It still thinks we're going to get there in 20 minutes, and I don't see how we're going to do that.
Lufthansa 680, München radar, service identified, climb
What do you want to do, Michael? Do you want to go first, or do you want to slot in behind?
Coming 250, Lufthansa 680.
Not flight 4047, climb to flight level 380.
Transport level 380, not flight 4047.
And Itaro 7469, expect higher in about 2 minutes due to crossing traffic above. Continue on present heading.
I expect the climbing in 2 minutes, Itaro 7469.
As in, you want me to go first, or you want to go first?
Itaro 7469, correct. And continue on your present heading, please. Continue present heading.
I continue on present heading, Itaro 7469.
Doing at 13:09. Makes sense for you to go first then, Michael.
Lufthansa 680, proceed to direct Lonely.
I'll go first. Okay.
680, direct
I'll leave it to you to
Lufthansa
get out of the way.
723, proceed to direct Delta Mike 451.
Direct Delta Mike 451, Lufthansa 723.
I need to buy some hard drives later.
7469, climb to flight level 210.
I'm going to turn your little
Climb to 210.
Intel Pentium build you sent Grumpy into a NAS.
Speedbird 497.
I feel like it's going to. I feel like I'm better off to do maybe several smaller drives versus big expensive drives. I don't know. Need to have a look at it later.
LL 353 descends to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1028.
Descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1028, and I'm 353.
Lufthansa 755, continue present heading, descends to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1028.
Continue present heading condition.
Quite headwind at the moment, aren't we?
5,000 feet.
Can I show you FPS? Yeah.
Lufthansa 755.
Itaro 7469, proceed to
Now this is where Sim
direct
Update 4 is hopefully
Lima
going to help us, because we were getting
Oscar
60
Lima Oscar.
nearly on the way down to Nice, and now having
Itaro 7469.
gone again, we're now down to 40, and it's that main thread just getting bogged down as time goes on. Probably not going to get SSDs, Grumpy. I'm probably going to just fill it up with mechanical drives, because I've got a lot of stuff I need to store, and I want some
Lufthansa 32 Echo passing.
and I want some redundancy built in as well.
For flight level 070.
Lufthansa 33 Echo, München radar service identified.
Oh, I'll have to become a complete shill on Amazon Prime Day then, and tell you all to like order all the stuff using my affiliate links. That's what I'll have to do.
5, proceed direct Recti.
Doing a long haul for Ethiopian from their hub in Addis Ababa to Rome to refuel, then on to Toronto. Wow, that's going to be a bit of a mission, isn't it?
ATN 1 Sierra Charlie, monitor advisory 122 relay, Chateau 070. Locked. First, ATN 1 Charlie, monitor, correction, ATN 1 Sierra Charlie, monitor advisory 122.8. Ciao.
Monitor advisory 122.8. Thank you very much. Take it easy.
And the station calling in, say again, please.
Walker 476
Yeah,
flight level
what it is, I've got a 3 terabyte drive in my streaming PC where all my recordings live, and I've also kind of doubled it up as a bit of an archive for storage for like all my old video projects, and I'm up to about 3 terabytes. The thing is full, so I'm going to need at least 3 terabytes, and obviously I want to put a load of extra headroom in so that I'm not immediately full.
Descent to flight level 100.
Cleared the loophole 1 Charlie arrival for ILS runway 06.
Are you on Sim Update 4, Michael?
With QNH 1026 and descent to flight level 100, Walker 4769.
No, SU3. Yeah, that's the thing. So SU4 fixes it.
LL 353, turn right, heading 34.
So it can be intermittent, but yeah, apparently Sim Update 4 does go with it.
Lufthansa 755.
Yeah, I did, Grumpy, yeah.
Turn right, heading 3.
Which I know you're probably going to say go to Sim Update 4 then, but I also need to consider the PMDGs.
Heading right 360 and this 220 knots or less, Lufthansa 755.
I think once they fix the bug with the PMDGs, I'll move over.
Speed 200 knots for great, I'll 353. München Radar Servus, Ausland to Papa Juliet, Basin Platform 360, Planning Platform 705,
Austrian 2 Papa Juliet, München Radar Servus, identified,
Right.
unrestricted.
I'm going to put in some fix infos. So we're going to do LKPR06.
Adal 353, turn right, heading 050, clear, let's 0 right.
Turn right, heading 050, clear Dallas, approach runway 0 right, Adal 353.
Do a radial of 240. And then we'll put in a...
Speedbird 497 requesting flight level 320.
Speedbird 497, climb to flight level.
Yeah, I mean, one thought I had, Grumpy, was literally just buy two 8 or 10 or maybe 12 terabyte drives and just mirror them. Keep it simple, you know. And if I run out of space on that, then I'll just buy another pair down the road and just have two pools of data. Reading on Reddit, a lot of people were advising against RAID 5 on larger drives because if you have one drive fail out of, say, 3, or out of 4, so you've got 3 for data, 1 for parity, rebuilding the array can put a lot of stress on the 3 remaining drives, and if any one of those fail during the rebuild, which could take many, many hours, then you've had it. You've absolutely had it. Unless you go for like 2 drives of redundancy, but then that starts pushing the cost up.
Free speed, contact tower, 118,
yeah.
705, ciao.
Free speed 118.705 Adal, free suffering, Dankeschön, Schimmerse.
So I don't know. The temptation is just to get 2 big drives, mirror them when it's full, buy 2 more, fill them up, buy 2 more.
Right 050, clear less 08.
The problem I've got right now is that I've just got a single 3 terabyte drive that I've sort of, you know, just ended up using for storage, and if that dies I lose all my archival footage, which would suck. That would be so bad if that happened, so I need to get something sorted quickly. Really would suck.
Speedbird 497, monitor advisory 123, simulate, ciao.
122.8, thank you for your service, Speedbird 497.
Lufthansa 04 Papa, Mission Radar Service identified, climb unrestricted to flight level 100.
Keep it simple and go RAID 1 mirror. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning at the moment. And then the question is, do I go for the expensive NAS drives or do I just get some just cheapish drives?
Station calling, only static noise, please check your microphone.
Because of course it's not. I know it's a NAS, but at the same time it's not a NAS in the same way that...
Flight level 340. Airnaut 56 Papa, München Radar Service identified. Proceed to director Dolup, squawk 1000. Direct Dolup, squawk 1000, 56 Papa.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, if you imagine like, if you imagine you're like Linus Tech Tips or whatever, and you've got like a room full of editors that are hitting a server all day long, constantly, then yeah, fair enough. Probably a NAS drive, a NAS grade drive might make more sense. But for me, the NAS is going to be sat doing nothing 90% of the time. Therefore, the drives I imagine would be parked doing nothing 90% of the time. Therefore, can I just get away with a couple of normal drives and do that, you know? Cold and windy UK. It's not that bad out there, is it? Gabriel, no, I'm not full-time. I'm part-time for now. Part-time doing this and part-time in a crappy job that I'm very eager to leave to do this full-time, but I'm not sure it's a good idea to do it yet.
Defensive flight altitude, QNH 1028, Lufthansa 723.
Hey, Scaler.
Lufthansa 755, one correction, Lufthansa 755, contact tower 118.705, ciao. Lufthansa 755, contact München tower 118.705, ciao.
Tower 118.705, Lufthansa
Dolop
755,
is 60 miles away. Top of descent is not much further.
Star to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1026.
So let's do our arrival information then. We're going to do 06 into Prague, not 24, assuming we've wanted us to.
Walker 4769 up.
QNH 1028.
Lufthansa 33 Echo, monitor advisory 1 to 2, simulate, ciao, Servus.
Is there a way to bring the EFB over to here, like you can on the PNG? 12 and 10 at 7.
Bravo 7469, monitor advisory 1 to 2, simulate, ciao, ciao.
1 to 2, decimate, Itaro 7469, ciao ciao, grazie.
1402 is the minimums in Prague, because of course it is very hot above sea level. So 3.6 on board, it's going to be 61.5, 64.5.
Negative, waypoint is top zoo.
So we're going to land 06, which is over here. If we can vacate, hopefully by Juliet or Bravo. It'll be Bravo 2 to stands. I think that would be my plan. The worst feeling is when you land and hear the wheel crunch. Oh, I know. Believe me, we've heard that a lot lately. We've heard that rather a lot. I think it's because of what I've done to the stick. The stick now feels very different to what it did. Because I've clipped my rubber gaiter, the little blue rubber foot for this stick. I've 3D printed some little kind of things that poke out that I've screwed to the top of the AB9, and then you can sort of seal it around. So it's like properly attached now. And it's like there's loads more resistance as a result of the rubber gaiter sort of pulling and flexing as you move it. So beforehand I didn't really have that as much. So I kind of have to get used to it now. But it does look amazing.
Papa Charlie on request by Bremen radar to see the direct Delta.
It does look very good on camera, if nothing else.
Direct Delta Bravo 552, Austin to Papa Juliet.
München radar, Servus, KLM 1370, flight level 360 inbound, landen Sie.
KLM 1370, München radar, Servus, identified. Lufthansa 723, turn right, heading 350.
Far till Dolop. Can't be like 40 miles.
Lufthansa 723.
Yeah, low auto brake should stop us loads of time.
Calling, only static noise, please check your microphone. KLM 1370, squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, KLM 1370.
Are any of you guys going to get the A340 when it comes out? I'm not sure if I should.
inbound Zuben.
Unless I get it to fly it, and if I don't like it, I can roast it.
München
I guess is that.
Identified, proceed direct ASPAP, squawk 1000.
I just feel once bitten, twice shy, you know?
Squawk 1000, 1021 Mike.
Lufthansa 723, turn right, heading 050, clear left, 08 right.
Right, heading 050, clear left.
Not for Mini, maybe Aerosoft. But Aerosoft weren't much better, were they? With oh, you're thinking of the toeless one, right? Are you thinking of the toeless? Yeah, that might put a different spin on things, I suppose. Where are you, Mike? Was that you? Where's Grumpy? Be Grumpy back there, right?
Yeah. Good day, Channel X3, November X-ray, flight level 370, you table.
Channel X3, November X-ray, München radar, Servus, identified, squawk 0601.
Squawk 0601, service Channel X3, November X-ray.
So what's the deal there then with Aerosoft and Toeless? Are Toeless doing the... Are they doing all the systems and Aerosoft doing like the 3D model or something like that?
Ocean 1202, climb 370 NCP.
Correct. Okay, so it could be pretty good then. That could be pretty good. Toeless are like, is it Toeless or Toeless? Whatever. But they're considered like the Phoenix of X-Plane, right? Certainly how it feels.
Lufthansa 723, fully established, 058.
Lufthansa 723, Roger, contact München Tower 118.705. Ciao, servus.
118.705, Lufthansa 723, ciao.
Easy 232, descend to flight level 270.
270, easy 232. That was handy. I was literally about to ask for descent clearance. That controller is on it. Normally I would not touch Aerosoft with a barge pole, but as Toeless will be inputting hopefully a lot of the aircraft, it could be good. Yeah, it could be good. Yeah, like I saw on my phone when I went into the house a minute ago, there was a thing on Reddit where someone had screen grabbed a thing. Let's find it.
Cleared ILS, runway 06, Walker 4769 up.
Yeah, post titled "Any A340 releasing soon." Someone commented 340 release this month, and then Inni_001 said, "Yes, it's coming sooner than you think."
Nordfly 4047, one advisory, 122.
Lots of people commenting saying let's hope it's more stable and doesn't eat as much FPS.
Nordfly 4047, ich wünsche dir noch einen schönen Nachmittag, ciao.
Some people are really unhappy with Inni in the comments. Someone says it's going to be the same deal as everything else. The community never learns, and Inni will once again earn massive bank from a bare bones add-on. Mark my words. Let's give him a chance.
Easy 232, monitor advisory 122.
So that tallest one, is that going to be a freighter as well or not? Ooh, is that for Easy 232? Is that for Easy 232?
From Easy 232, monitor advisory 122, decimate, ciao.
22 decimate, thank you for the service, Easy 232. Yeah, so Grumpy, as you say, as you understand it, Phoenix is, but Toeless is the Phoenix of X-Plane. I mean, it's not so much the FPS that bothers me, because like the A350, like yeah, it's a heavy plane, but whatever, like we can deal with it for the most part. It's just like it's the way it hand flew. It just hand flew like a bag of nails. It was really weird. Felt really like wallowy and slow to respond, and then they sort of fixed it up in an update. It felt like, but they never mentioned it, which I think is really weird. What annoys me about the Indy A350 is that it blocked the business model of Phoenix. Yeah, and Phoenix were going to do it as well, weren't they? And they even said, I think they had access to an engine that they could put onto a mount and run it and just get all of this data out of it and just totally go to town. Which would have been very cool. But it wasn't to be, so... What flight level do we need to be at by Prague? 185, I think. So if we go for... Gabe, we're off to Prague. We've been from Bristol to Nice, and now we've flown from Nice up to Prague because we are for easyJet today. Yeah, I'm looking forward to flying the Neos from Phoenix. I don't think I'm going to fly it exclusively because I do like the COs too. I basically, from my point of view, I want variety, and Phoenix are giving us that in spades, aren't they? Because we're getting... Well, we've already got the 321, got the 319, we've got the 320, we've got 2 engine types, we've got sharklets, we've got wing fence, and then we're going to get the Neos as well. Are we getting the 20 Neo or the 21 Neo or both? There isn't a 19 Neo yet, is there? You still struggling with that, Jerry? It feels like every stream you're getting angry at Nook. Cheers, Delta. Have a good one. Maybe you want to get some scenery, Jerry. There is a freebie, I believe. Prague traffic easy 232, flight level 220. From Prague we are going to vector for a final approach into 06 into Prague. Prague traffic. Gabe, it is in Flight Sim 24 because of course we don't have the PNDG 737 yet, do we? I think once that makes it across to 24, which I don't think is going to be that long. It's going to be a good day. That's going to be a good day. Hey, Panda. Swiss released a new video about the new wind wing throttles. I got 3 seconds in and turned it off. Not your cup of tea then, Noms, is it? Yeah, Jerry, you need some scenery for Nook. Because the airport has fundamentally changed in terms of its runway and taxi layout, and the default stuff is not it. Did it take you a long time to get used to this plane? What, the Phoenix? I think the biggest thing is that I keep messing with my joystick. And that's what's causing me the problem. So I feel like at the moment, overall, my flying in the Phoenix is not good. It is not good at the moment. I feel like I'm a fish out of water. It's because I've 3D printed some little clips that go on top of my Moser AB9 base, and then that allows me to clip in my blue rubber foot here for the Airbus stick. And actually, when you go to move the stick, the rubber actually causes some resistance, and I'm kind of getting used to that as well. Whereas before, it sort of flopped around a little bit and it wasn't too much of a trouble. Never know, Jerry. Flight Sim 2002. Damn. Yeah, the first one I played was 2000. The one with Concorde on the box. Love that. It is a very hard airport to land at, Nook. I'll be the first to admit I struggled there. I basically got it in the bag for New Sky and then quickly moved on. That was my plan. Alright, passengers are strapped in. Our co-pilot is having the time of his life. Look at him. He's loving it. Yeah, so Stefan, I bought the one from wherever it's from. And then I realised there was a freebie afterwards and I was like, damn it. Because knowing myself like I do, I probably would have just gone for the freebie. Traffic, easyJet leaving at Brack at flight level 130, descending for 4000, turning heading left 330, Prague traffic. You leave him alone, Noms, he's fine. He loves coming with me on his days out. I don't know what he'd do without me. With his flip-flops on. Didn't hear me at all. Was it gone down again then? Prague traffic, easy 232 radio check. Please do a barrel roll. No. Gabe, my skills at night are abysmal. Just so we're clear. So there's absolutely no doubt. Right, 10,000. Lights on. Position levels 5,000. QNH is 1028. It is something I'd like to get better at though, Gabe. Definitely something I want to get better at. Yeah, can't hear you either. Grumpy, are you able to hear us at all or no?
That's all the 57 right.
5 by 5.
Now it works.
And Prague traffic, easy 232, slowing to speed 220, flying heading 330 to intercept the ILS 406, Prague traffic. I think you're too far back, Grumpy. I mean, I heard you when you were over Munich. And Unicom behaves differently, doesn't it? Right, it would be really, really, really nice if I got a good landing in the books now, because I feel like we've had a long slog of not being that great. To be completely honest with you all. Good, so glide slope is now above us, which is good. So as we progress down this way, we make our turn. Okay, so Michael's at 10,000, I'm at 6. Let's go direct to PR of 742, wherever that is. Traffic easy 232, slowing to 200 knots. And Prague traffic easy 232, turning now final for 06, 17 miles to run. Prague traffic. Oh, we've got so many excuses today, and believe me, we're going to need them. I'm nothing without my excuses. And Lanky was in chat earlier, so if all else fails, we can just blame Lanky. Okay, 4,000 feet is the go-around altitude. That's already set. feel like I've slowed myself down too quickly. That's my bad. That's on me. There it is, down there, I think. Look at that weather, man. Well, that's alright, Noms. I've thought of some more excuses now, so... which is ideal, really. Don't pull to the right when you flare. I mean, if Lanky doesn't show up, Noms, you're next on the list, to be honest. So, I wouldn't get too comfy. Alright, let's go. Speed 180. Prague traffic, easy 232 on a 11 mile final correction. Slowing speed now 180 knots, and we will be 160 until 5 Prague traffic. We should start to pick up the ILS. Oh. Given how quiet it's been on Unicom, I'm just going to check that we've got the place to ourselves. There's one other plane and they're out of the way, that's fine. Okay, flaps 3. Activate approach mode. It already is activated. Get gear down, that'll help slow us down as well. Get the lights on. Whoops, don't want that.
The Prague traffic is 545 on the localizer runway 16 DME.
Prague traffic and 56 Papa, vectoring behind the Sky Travel for number 3 into 06.
I can hear Grumpy, that's got to be good. And Prague traffic, easy 232 on a 5 mile final, slow now to final approach speed for 06 Prague traffic. Spoilers. So, gear down 3 green, auto brakes low, lights are set, flaps are full, speed brake armed. Landing checklist complete. We've got a wind coming across us from left to right. And we've got a litany of excuses. Whoops. My plane.
Prague traffic 557 makes slowing down to 180 knots.
Prague traffic short final 06, easy 232 Prague traffic. Get over to the left just a touch. Wind is throwing us around a little bit.
Above. Minima.
Continue. Disagree with the pappies. That's okay. I normally do.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Ouch. 400 feet per minute. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with me? Why can't I land? Right, we need some FSI panel after this. .45 Gs. Yikes. Seriously, what is wrong with me? Why can't I fly? I feel like I've lost the ability to fly the Phoenix. Bloody hell.
Car traffic in up 56 Papa on the localizer for 06, 15 miles.
Yikes. I honestly thought that was going to be smoother than that. I don't know, obviously not.
Traffic Sky Travel 57 Mike, short final, runway 06.
Level 176, crossing runway 12. Traffic.
Power traffic 06 vacated, easy 232. Boy, oh boy. Power traffic easy 232, taxiing to stand 11 via Bravo, Bravo 2, power traffic. What is going on with my flying, everyone? I feel like I just need to have an FSI panel session and get good again. I feel like I was good. Good enough. But I don't know what's happened. Don't know what's happened. God, yeah, lights off. Too busy moaning about my landing. What a mess! Right, flaps up. It's the Phoenix update. Yeah, that's what it is actually. Right, this will have to do in terms of where we're parking. Because we are in completely the wrong place. Okay, engines off, beacon off. Were we on the centre line though? Average touchdown, yeah, because of the thing. But what about the average centerline deviation 1.2, maximum 2? That was alright. Happy with that. I was also above my maximum landing weight. That's annoying. Okay.
Traffic N 56 Papa, ILS runway 06, 6 miles.
Not too shabby. Let's disconnect. Can you see everyone else's landing zone? At least we made it on the centre line this time. Grumpy's on the approach now. What I'm going to do... Hey Nick, how you doing? I'm going to back out.
Traffic Sky Charlie 57, runway 06, vacated.
Runway 1766 being into quick takeoff on runway 06. Beyond the company test Sky Travel.
Have I somehow removed the freeware version of Prague that I had? Because this doesn't look a thing like it as far as I can tell. And taxiways are gone. What's the custom CSS? I did it. I did it ages ago, so I can't really remember, to be honest. Right, let's disconnect from VATSIM. Let's back out. Because I've got to get better. I feel like doing 2 landings a day isn't cutting it. It's absolutely shocking. Jolly good. This is always a good advert for FSI panel when I feel like I need to practice and I get all grumpy. There it is. Okay, so we'll click that. Phoenix is in its ready state, that's fine. So if we do runway 06, short final, and it should set us up for a landing. Why is the weather constantly doing that? Right, James. Anything good with Phoenix? I don't know, I can't log in. Can't log into Phoenix. Right, levers into climb. There we go. The FSI panel will set us up. Goes over already, James. Blimey. So I think the lesson of that last approach was the centre line was fine-ish. We just didn't flare enough. So I've got to get the feeling of that flare. Because I don't feel like I am right now. Hold the brakes for 3 seconds and the aircraft is ours. Yeah, the approach, the thing is I was following the ILS markers. The Pappy said I was too... We'll see it again. I sensed that I was coming in a bit low, to be honest with you. My plane. Yeah, to be honest, Noms, I thought I had the freeware scenery installed, but it's now transpiring that perhaps I don't. So at the moment, 2 reds, 2 whites. The ILS is saying we need to go lower. Which is fine, we can do that. Okay, now it says we're too high. But visually, I would say that looks alright. And the ILS markers seem happy as well. So once again, it's the age-old
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
floated it. Okay, so I gave it too much that time. I went too far the other way. How do I learn to make a custom CSS? I used to be a web developer, so that's kind of how. What did FSI panel make of that? Threshold height 43, 224 feet per minute. Okay, so that was alright. That was alright. Full landing report. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty damn good. On the centre line. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, well, we need the excuses, Nom, so I'll take that one. Right, leave us back into climb. And we can have another go. This is why you pay for FSI panel, because when you suck, it makes you better. I'll allow it. Thank you, Noms. How do I begin to thank you? How much is it? Or FSI panel? I think it depends whether you get the Pro or the Premium version. I think if you're a new customer, you need to get the Premium version if you want third-party aircraft to work with it. I don't actually know how much it is. I bought the basic version back in the 2020 days. And I made a video about it. And JP, the dev, reached out and said, thanks for making the video, really appreciate it. I've upgraded you. So,
Glide slope.
why are we starting so low?
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Yeah, I know glide slope. I hear you. It's just we've started quite low, you see.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
You are going to start annoying me in a minute.
Glide slope.
Worth every penny though, Nick, in my opinion. Particularly as I came from the fly-by-wire and I got into the Phoenix and I was like, what is this? I can't fly this. This feels totally different. Why does it feel so different? Why do I suck? Yada yada yada. And then FSI panel got me out of that rut, which I'm hoping it's now going to do. Help me get used to my new stick. I mean, to be honest, it seems like the sort of thing that the sim should really have built in, but it doesn't, so FSI panel exists and we're very glad that it does. Very, very handy to get good. Get good. My plane. Right, we'll do it visual, shall we? Yeah, the Pappies are just a mile out, aren't they?
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10.
Good clunk. Sure that was as good as the last one. Yeah, it wasn't quite as good, was it? Where's my mouse? Oh no, my mouse has died. Quickly! Hey, mouse is back. I think. Where is it? Still don't like 2024. Well, 2020 still exists. Like, no one's got a gun to your head. That's okay. That's a completely valid opinion you're entitled to. Right. I feel like the scenery's not helping us out here. We'll do one more landing at Prague, then I've got about 20 minutes. We can maybe do Gatwick or somewhere like that. Hey, White Line. Alright. Our plane again. Well, I say our plane. The approach mode has it for now. Come on. I think I definitely need to get the scenery at Prague. It's Orbex, isn't it, that do it? Come on, then. Got a touch too high. Although visually I'd say that looks alright. Now that looks too low. So I don't know. Yes, this looks okay to me visually. 50 over the numbers. Yeah.
30, 20, retard.
Yes. Oh, a bounce. Yikes. Thought that was alright for a minute, but obviously it wasn't. Is the A320 side stick real? Sort of. It's a Moser AB9 base with an FS Projects stick on top, so it's as real as someone like me is going to get. Why can't I click anything? Yeah, deviation from centerline. That was alright. Yeah, it was alright. Right. Let's go somewhere else. Like EGLL. Let's go to Heathrow. We'll do a 27 right. UNHO is 1022. Please set altitude. Right, we'll let the sim load in London. Eric says, I can't get used to the loading screen and having to reconfigure all the buttons every time is honestly a hassle. That said, the performance is solid, but Flight Sim 2020 already runs perfectly. For me, I've got a 5090 with a Ryzen 9950 X3D and everything runs super smooth no matter what aircraft. That's good. If you're happy, that's the most important thing. My only reservation is that really 2024 is where the ship is heading now, isn't it? So you're going to get developers that will do 2024 only stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I think PMDG said that, you know, moving forward they're focusing on 24. I've done the same with my liveries. It's like I can't keep making old 2020 liveries because they take so long. So any old liveries now in 2020 are considered legacy, and if the planes update and the liveries break, well then sorry. How you doing, Wave? Avia, how are you? Which package did I buy? What, as in, what version of Flight Sim? Just the standard one, if that's what you meant. If that's not what you meant, then sorry. So, no excuses. We've got a decent plane at a decent airport with live weather. So can't blame any defaults. The only person to blame will be me or Noms or Lanky. Why am I dipping so much? Got ourselves established now.
Retard. 10.
Just in the touchdown zone, that, wasn't it? Only flipping just. Nice and smooth, though. Don't understand why any studio is putting resources into 2020, including a Sobo. 2024 would be making much better progress. Yeah, maybe. Nice. That's a bit better, wasn't it? Yeah, we're just practicing landings right now. With FSI panel. So you put the levers into climb,
Ahead. Pull up.
and it sets you up for another landing. See, this is a problem. Like, I could do, you know, let's say I did 4 streams this week, and I did 2 flights per stream. That's not that many landings, whereas in the course of an hour, you can just bosh out a load of them in FSI panel, and really get a feel for your hardware, for the plane you've just bought, or whatever. How much does my setup cost? Oh, I don't know. Lots of people always ask that, and I never quite know what to say. Never really added it up. My guess would be, I don't know, 1,500. But I didn't pay for all of it. That's the other thing. Some brands sent some stuff, so I don't know whether you would count that or what, really. Twenty 24 does look nice, though, doesn't it? Like, look at that. Just look at that window. It's like, bloody hell, that looks good. Quite the crab, isn't it? Used to use what? G's? What's that? What's that, Jim? Yes, we've got about a 10-degree crab on the go, haven't we? Pause landing stats and replays. Cool. Right then, my plane. Oh dear. That's OBS telling me it's run out of space to record again. Need to get some drives. I'll try and sort that tonight. I can build over the weekend then. $5 miles. Complete concentration now. Here we go.
Retard. 10.
I mean, way too late. But I'm guessing that was smooth. Let's have a look. Yeah, so following the pappies, look, this is the thing with the pappies and the sim. Following the pappies, and they were 2 reds, 2 white, and this is payware scenery for mini builds. Even then, we're too high crossing the threshold, which then puts you too far down the runway. So really, I think you've got to go 3 reds. Should we try it? Let's go 3 reds. We'll aim for 3 reds. I can't believe the sim kind of allows that, if you know what I mean. I'm hesitant to go 2024 due to a couple of add-ons, plus the fact that nearly a year there seems to be issues with performance. Yeah, Sim Update 4 I would say is going to be a good jumping on point for a lot of you that have been hesitant. And I understand why you're hesitant. I'm not saying you're wrong to be hesitant. I probably, had I not been a content creator, I think I probably would have stuck with 2020 for a while as well, to be perfectly blunt about it. But there's also that part of me that wants to play with the new thing, and you know how it is. So yeah, I do understand. I understand where you're all coming from. I mean, looking back on it, I'm just absolutely stunned that it released in the state that it released in. Surely they knew, surely they were like, look guys, come on. It doesn't matter what the big wigs say back at Microsoft HQ, this cannot be released. Surely. You know? Lo and behold, it was. Follow the money. 3 reds. That's the target this time, okay? This is going to have to be the last one because I got to go. But 3 reds. So we'll ignore the glide. Try and keep the glide a little bit above us, and we'll shoot for 3 reds on the pappies. Yeah, we don't want 4 reds though. Come on, nose up. What's going on here? Let's level out. Why have we gone so low? Why have we dipped like that? 3 reds. We're back on. We're back on. Feels like we're on the lower side of 3 reds, but it's still 3 reds. See, this to me looks like visually what I would expect to see if I was watching a YouTube video of an actual pilot do a landing. If we get 50 over the numbers, then we know we've sort of figured it out. We get 50 now.
50.
Here we go.
40. 30. 20. Retard.
Okay, the actual landing was pants. Not going to worry about that. But that proves the point, doesn't it? That proves the point. Even on payware scenery, the ILS and the glide and the pappies are still absolutely buggered. So, yeah. I don't know what to say. Shoot for 3 reds going forward in the sim then, I think. And we should be nearer to the landing zone. And yes, lesson learned, I think. 2 reds, 2 whites, not good. Can't believe that's like a thing. Like, that needs to get fixed. Surely that needs to get fixed. And especially if you're an add-on scenery developer, surely job number 1 is make sure the glide slopes are perfect. Because I'm led to believe you can do that if you're a developer. So, I don't know. I don't know. I really hope that gets fixed, like, sim-wide. Because you'd think a flight simulator where the pappies are just fundamentally wrong. Kind of have to question at that point if your priorities are... I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, folks, I've really got to go because I've got to go get the kids in a minute from school. But thank you all so much for coming along today. Sorry about the bad landings. I really do feel like I'm in a bit of a rut at the moment with things. So I'm going to keep on going with FSI panel. And we'll see, maybe I'll pop up one evening and we'll do a little evening with FSI panel. That might be a nice idea. Try and get out of this rut that I'm in, because it's not doing a lot of good for my headspace, I can tell you that much. Every time I jump in the sim now, I'm just like, oh no, it's going to be another one of those. But I need a few good ones under my belt, if you know what I mean. Anyway, I'm going to stop whinging and making excuses. Thank you all very much to everyone that came along, watched, hit the like button, donoed, subbed, membershiped, all that stuff. I really couldn't do it without you all. So thank you all very, very much indeed. And you all have a lovely rest of your Thursday. And I will see you all very soon. Bye-bye.